Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. Good morning, Bart, Pun Bro, Madam Angela, Foreign Sticks, Ponder Putty, Justice Games, Luke, Voice of Vote. Never been so early to a stream. Hello, good morning. We've got lovely blue skies this morning, actually. Looks like a very nice day. Have to go outside and do something later. We're not on many streaks at the moment. So today we've got to start building them back up. We did win our last one yesterday, which was defect. We're starting with some ironclad this morning. Right. Precise Scissors, Kaleidoscope, or Leafy Poultice, and we're in the Grove Overgrowth, and we've got Vantum, which could be a little tricky for Ironclad. Fine. Morning, Luna. How are we doing? Damn, on a 30 stream streak, more than Jackie will ever be in Slay the Spire. Well, we'll see about that, won't we? We will see about that. Right. Let's transform. See what we can get. Wow. Okay. Well, one of them is great early on. One of them is terrible early on. Demon Form is really bad at the start, but Primal Force is great. Interesting. I'm on 66, 67 slated for Thursday, and 69 for Monday. Well, I'm not here on Friday, so it might be 69 Tuesday. Morning, T. Richard. Hope everyone's having a wonderful morning. Yep, just woke up over here. Just woke up. Big rocks. So, how does Primal Force change our deck building at the start of a run? It kind of means that you don't really need to add many attacks, to be honest. Because, like, the attacks we do have, the strikes and the bash, we just turn them into rocks. Because rocks are just better. Evil Eye, Burning Pact, Second Wind. So we can still take block cards, we can still take card draw. We'll take a multi-attack for Vantum. True. Start with some card draw. Big. Ashen Strike, Hell from Beyond, or Perfected Strike. So are we still going to be rocking into the late game? I mean, to be honest, we're not going to really remove Demon Form from the deck. We probably do stick with Demon Form. So Primal Force is our early game, Demon Form is our late game. So I don't really think Ashen Strike helps very much here. Going to be smaller than a rock for absolutely ages. What about Hell from Beyond? I mean, Hell from Beyond, we do have a Burning Pact. we can just transform it sometimes anyway. I'm gonna take it. Bad start. Hey, Burning Pack the Howl. That's huge. Pillage, Hemo, or Havoc? Pillage is fine, right? Okay, let's do an event before the next enemy. Ah, lose all gold, transform 2 cards. It's probably worth. What do we transform? Double strike still? Probably still double strike. Hellraiser and Tremble. Okay, this is getting weird now. This is getting really weird. We've got Hellraiser and Demon Form and Primal Force. Hellraiser doesn't go very well with Primal Force at all. Good morning, yet another idiot. Okay. Cinder, True Grit, Drum and Battle. True Grit's pretty good. Drum is also pretty good for draw. True Grit is another way of exhausting the AoE card, though. A shop with 7 gold. That's not what you want to see. Disappointing. Well, I guess we upgrade Primal Force first. I mean, if we play Hellraiser, what that does mean is that we can't Primal Force the strikes. Oh, this is dodgy. But I think we do it. Man, this is super dodgy. Attack pot. Oh, Mangle would have been good next turn. I think we just double defend and try and True Grit the Howl. Oh, we got it. That's big. Okay, that was a little scary. Primal Force is really big there. Okay, we can take an Evil Eye here. With the Burning Pact to the True Grit, we could have, like, block via exhausting stuff. Akabeko will upgrade True Grit. There isn't really a multi-attack there, so we just pillage. Thank you. Right, should we bash it? I think we should. Okay, another pretty good elite. Fish Oil, Vajra for 1 strength. Taunt, Juggernaut, or Molten Fist. Well, Taunt is a solid block card. Juggernaut is okay. Juggernaut's okay, but I'm going to go Taunt. I was looking for the AoE there. Let's go to Forge. Taunt, Thunderclap, Anger. I mean, Anger isn't terrible against Phantom. We're just stripping its shield. It's not really a good card later, but we can just exhaust it later. I think I'm going to take Anger. I think it does help in the short term. Keep drawing Primal Force with no attack. It's a recurring problem here. What now? Not the best draw. On a lot of health though, so we're okay here. Mercury Hourglass helps loads as well. Being able to get rid of an infection is good. Okay, taking a few hits, but we still shouldn't need to rest here. I think we should be okay upgrading on this amount of health. We do have an event for the campfire, actually. Right, we got Red Mask, turn 1 weak. Sword Boomerang, setup, striker, or juggling. So Sword Boomerang is good against Phantom. We do also have 1 strength for it. And we do also have Demon Form. So there's like a couple of reasons to take that. There is a couple of reasons to take it. And it's good with Akabeko. Like, it's good with quite a few things. I probably wouldn't take another one, but I think one's fine. Right, and we could upgrade a couple of cards here. Boom. Taunt plus. Pretty good one. Boom again. Evil Eye plus. Okay, fine. Couple of block upgrades. And then we'll move on. And what do we upgrade? I mean, Hellraiser... Hellraiser just isn't great here. We've only got 2 strikes. I mean, still playing them for free each time we draw them isn't... It's not terrible. It's not terrible. If we get Demon Form turn 1, or on a turn where it's not attacking, Demon Form's the best upgrade, but... Going into Act 2, Health from Beyond is a pretty good upgrade, but it's not a good upgrade against the boss, really. Does Sword Boomerang add another hit for Phantom? It does, yeah. It's not the worst upgrade in the world. We also have a strength as well. We'll do it. And we could use the fish oil this fight, but to be honest, I don't think we're going to need to. Alright, well, Sword Boomerang getting through its shield very quickly here. We don't need the Hellraiser. I want to transform strikes into rocks anyway. This isn't great. Not much block here. However, we have got through his shield really quickly. More rocks. Great. Almost lethal. Right, pretty clean boss fight. Took one big hit, but it's fine. And we get Brand, Paxend, or Juggernaut. Lose 1 HP, exhaust a card, gain 1 strength. If you've exhausted 3 or more cards, deal 17 damage to all enemies. We have a little bit of exhaust. I mean, I'm tempted by Brand. I don't take Brand very often, but... we have a little bit of exhaust synergy. And we've got a little bit of strength. We've got some strength already with Vajra. Now adding things like Sword Boomerang, like... also, we could use Brand on Health from Beyond. So I think Brand actually makes quite a lot of sense. Let's try it. It's not a card I take very often. We're going to need a lot of card draw for this to be worth it. Okay, Very Hot Cocoa. Start each combat with 4 extra energy. Or at the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. Or Pumpkin Candle. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Extinguishes after 5 combats. Can be kindled. Right. Well, I don't take Toasty Mittens very often. But this is a spot where we should think about it. We should think about it here. I mean, I think Pumpkin Candle is really good. Like, 4 energy is great. When I've got, like, Demon Form, makes that way easier to play. With the card draw, like Burning Pact, makes that really easier to play. Like, I think Pumpkin Candle's great. We'll need to see campfires. So I'd want to go down the middle here. I think Candle's the best. Okay. Right, 4 energy's great. Gotta be happy with that. Brand Hell from Beyond. Interesting. Another Sword Boomerang. Blood Wall or Armaments? A Blood Wall is fine. Let's take a Blood Wall. Ooh, enchant an attack with Vigorous 8. Bro, that's got to go on the Sword Boomerang. That makes it kind of crazy. Fast as well. Right, I might go towards the elite then. Would we go Bloodletting in this deck? I think we would, right? I think we would. Tremble, Headbutt, Iron Wave, Skip. 100 gold or the key? I mean, we're going to have the key in our deck for quite a while here. We one-tap this guy. I mean, we do have Fire Pot as well. So this really helps with the end game. But is it going to hinder us too much in the short term? Because we don't want to rest in campfires. We want to be rekindling. We've also got 2 more fights coming up before we even get to a campfire. That being said, we can just do this and do triple campfire. So, like, if we get through these 3 floors, we could really rest. We can use one of these campfires to just fully rest, upgrade in the other 2. Not do any more elites. I mean, are we realistically going to go through this elite? Possibly not. It still feels a bit sketchy, though. We do have Sword Boomerang Plus, which is crazy. I'm gonna go for it. Okay. 23 damage. Sword Boomerang does 19 times 4. Wow. Absolutely wrecked him. As a casual player, History Course feels like a win condition if you can survive to get it. Does that shift at all with more experience? No, it doesn't. It is definitely a win condition. It can completely carry a run on its own. You just gotta weigh up whether it's gonna punish you too much in the short term or if you can get away with it. Like, if we were forced to do multiple elites, I probably would have taken the gold there. But because we're only doing 1, and we know we have 3 campfires at a shop afterwards, I think we could probably get away with it here. Wow, they just all hit the boss. That's crazy. Right, this is our last pumpkin candle fight, so we need to rekindle after this one. Well, I think fire potting immediately is quite good. To be honest, we should probably double pot. It's a hard fight. It's our hardest fight until the boss. Well, it's not a great draw. Owl. Okay. Sword Boomerang just feel very key. Stone Cracker. Molten Fist, Stomper, and Flame. We'll skip those. Right, and we'll start by kindling. Or do we? I mean, we got chest, campfire, shop afterwards. We should probably kindle there. Just in case we get tent in the shop. That makes sense. I'll upgrade Burning Pact. We get Rainbow Ring. That is a bit more scaling. Upgrade Brand to give more strength. Oh my god, we got tent in the shop. It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful, bro. And then Battle Trance and Feel No Pain are both really good. We gotta pick one, though. Battle Trance or Feel No Pain? Tent is just beautiful with the candle. Probably is Battle Trance over Feel No Pain, to be honest. Really? Candle new design is pretty neat. Very good change. Definitely. I think this was a really good change. It's much more pickable now. So much more pickable. I actually think it's really strong, to be honest. I think it's very strong. Like, it's 4 energy for, like, a small downside. It's not a big downside, really. Like, you miss out on, like, 2, maybe 3 upgrades by the end of the run. For permanent 4 energy. But you still pick it if it dies every 4 combats. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, the number definitely changes how strong it is. 4? It is quite a big hit to it. Because if you do ever have to do a fight with it extinguished, it is pretty bad. Morning, Keys Clasher and Gunard. How are we doing? Would I still take it? Maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna go Feel No Pain. Just because it scales us up before the boss. Right, and then we can kindle and rest and upgrade. Cool. Lots of draw. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards. I mean, Chosen Cheese loses us quite a lot of health here. I mean, we know we're resting, but if we're on full health, I'd definitely do Chosen Cheese here. But we're not even on full health. So I'm going to do common. A Shrug is fine. And then we probably got a True Grit. Shrug, True Grit. Might want to upgrade that True Grit. Rest. Kindle. We'll upgrade the True Grit. So, I mean, we could take Rupture as well. Very defensive. That is a shocking draw. Incredibly bad draw. Not sure if I even want to play Health and Beyond. I mean, yeah, we should. I guess we do. Alright. Very low on health already. And how do we play this? We got to turn around. 3 Burning Pack, Demon Form. I mean, we could brand over Demon Form this fight, I guess. What about the Primal Force? It's a bit awkward here. We've got some things that are good to transform, but... Morning, Durjo. How are we doing? What if it gained 6 to 8 charges per Kindle, but started with 0 to 2? Started with 0 to 2, so it didn't help you at all immediately. And then you'd have to buff it up. That still wouldn't feel great. Like, having no effect on the first few floors after you get it would definitely feel pretty bad. Morning, Tyner. How are we doing? I mean, I think that if it did need to be nerfed, the most obvious way to nerf it is just making it to extinguish after 4. Like, that is already... It already feels like it's going to be a lot more awkward. But it's not changing too much about it. So I think that would be the most straightforward and obvious way of nerfing it. Alright, well, we're going to lose rocks, because I want to keep the Ascender's Bane so I'm actually blocking. Okay. God. This is tough. Anger doesn't feel like it's really helping much at all here either. We're also dying. We're just absolutely not blocking enough. Need to draw more block. Evil Eye is decent. Still alive for now, but it's getting very sketchy. So Evil Eye... We can definitely turn around. We've got good card draw next turn. Yeah, drawing all the block at the same time is not what we want at all. Jesus. I mean, I wonder if we ever actually just keep the angers now and have to try and go fast. We've got 7 to strength. We can Burning Pact Health and Beyond. And, I mean, it's not bad to, like, tremble the one on the left and then Sword Boomerang. There is a chance we just hit the one on the left loads, though. So, it's arguably not worth the risk. Never seen 10 Kindle? Yeah. When you get the 10, you actually get to pump the candle up. I mean, the Health from Beyond is about to do 18 damage AoE. But we're weakened, and it's vulnerable, so... It's actually... a lot less. We might need to pillage the one on the right. I think we have to start with Sword Boomerang, to be honest. Okay. Does it get there? $18, but weak. Means it does, like... 14. But then it's vulnerable, so it's going to do, like, 21. So we do get there, I think. So I think we can Tremble, Anger the one on the left. But we also have loads of strength. Yeah, true. Alright. Does it attack here? Just gotta survive this turn. Basically, just gotta survive this. 26 damage. Ooh. 6. That was close, bro. That was pretty close. Conflagration, Crimson Mantle, or Thrash. Right, so Conflag is damage, Mantle is block. Which one do we want? I mean, we do damage ourselves quite a lot on this deck, and we don't have that much max HP. What we do have is we are going to be getting History Course soon. That's going to be huge, right? History Course is going to be massive. History Course is good with attacks. I'm wondering if we do the Conflag. Thrash History Course Cinema. I do like Conflag. Quite a lot. Thrash can get fed with rocks. Potentially, but the thing is, we don't have the consistency right now. Like, we don't really have enough card draw, I think, to, like, make really good use out of Thrash quickly. That's the problem. We are kind of trying to go fast, which is why I like the Conflag. Crimson Mantle is a pretty good upgrade, though. If we're struggling to block, have, like, an upgraded Crimson Mantle in the deck is pretty big. And we know we can upgrade at Campfires because of 10. Like, our block is definitely a little bit lower than what we'd like. I mean, these are all good, to be honest. Like, they're literally all good in our deck right now. It's probably easier to find more multi-attacks than it is to find something like Crimson Mantle. I think it's going to be Crimson Mantle. Right, and then we get Sigh, Claws, or Whistle. Sigh as well. I mean, if we get Sigh as well, That might pretty much sort out our block, and then we can just focus on damage. We've got Aeon Glass and Test Subject. Maul. I mean, you could take claws, right? Transform things into claws. What do we transform into claws? We'd transform the 2 strikes. The Primal Force would go into a claw. The Anger. And Hellraiser. How do we feel about claws? It probably is to Psy. We were just saying we're not blocking enough. We go Psy. We do have scaling without claws. We don't really need the... we have scaling. We do have scaling. Yeah, we're fine. Right. I'm gonna go to the right here. I'm doing early shot. Right, I swear I get this guy like every time. Pretty sure I get this guy every time. Flame Barrier Plus. I mean, that's a pretty good block card. I think we take that. With 4 energy, Flame Barrier Plus is really nice. Hey, here we go. And we have History Course. Now we just have to remember it's in the deck. Morning. Finally beat Ascension 10 on Silent yesterday. Regent and Ironclad missing. Necro and Defect feel so much easier to me. Hey, GG. Well played. So build me on. Defect is definitely one of the easier ones, I'd say. Necro, not so much. I wouldn't say Necro is one of the easiest. I mean, what would you guys say is the character you find to be the strongest right now, or the one you find to be the weakest? Like, for me, I would probably say... I probably would say weakest Ironclad, to be fair, and strongest Defect, to be fair. Taunt plus. I want to keep that. Alright, managed to get rid of a defend. Pretty good. Remove strike or remove anger? I mean, Hellraiser's never getting used, bro. We probably remove Hellraiser. What if we get some Pummel Strikes, though? If we get a couple of, like, upgraded Pummel Strikes, suddenly Hellraiser does become a little bit better. Necro weakest 100%. Strongest Silent, Necro weakest. Defect stronger, Necro weakest. Okay, a few people say Necro weakest. Interesting. I have the highest win rate on Silent, lowest on Necro. Don't think that says much about the characters, though. Just like so. I mean, I think Regent is strong. I do think Regent's pretty strong. It's a little more complicated. If you survive early game, Necro becomes very strong late game for me. That's fair. I once managed to play a 1.8k damage Eradicate. Unfortunately, the boss only had 200 HP. Defect strongest, Regent weakest. Interesting. I like that everyone's got different opinions. This is good. Like, if everyone thought the same thing, that would probably be bad and make it obvious that there's some imbalances, right? Whereas I think it is quite close. Like, I think the characters are relatively well balanced at the moment. I do think that Defect, Silent, and Regent are slightly stronger than Ironclad and Necro. Hellraiser is just a curse right now. We just absolutely can't play it. Okay, random relic. War Paint. Blood Wall plus defend plus. Kindle. Rest. Upgrade the Crimson Mantle. Right, can we do elites? I think we should be doing elites. When we know we can rest afterwards as well. 18. Got the candle up to 18. And we probably should upgrade Demon Form. If it does get in play, it is good against the bosses. Sai makes it slightly easier to play as well. Primal Force is getting hard to use now. Very rarely getting used. Almost killed one, but not quite. Still not quite. Good. Gremlin Horn. Sword Boomerang plus Perfected Strike Thunderclap. I think we could probably take the upgrade to Sword Boomerang. Makes up for, like, not having that conflag from earlier. And we'll just upgrade a little bit of block. Fake Merchant. Right, what do we want? Fluffy Anchor, Sad Flower. We do Fluffy Anchor and Sad Flower here. Hey. Aeon Glass does hit hard turn 1. Happy Flower. Oh, I've got to remember we have History Course. Don't forget that. Right, we'll do Sad Flower. Then we have one more elite. History question. Since I started watching Slay the Spire 2, what have you been playing through the years? What have I been playing through the years? As in pre-Slay the Spire 2? So the main games I've been playing on stream have been... I started with Hearthstone. And then I moved to Hearthstone Battlegrounds. And then I moved to Slay the Spire 1. And then I moved to Slay the Spire 2. So they're kind of like the 4 big things I've played. Hearthstone Battlegrounds, Slay the Spire 1, Slay the Spire 2. There's been some other shorter games I've played for shorter stints. Like Balatro. What else? Fall Guys, Among Us, Hades, Pokemon game, Breath of the Wild, Elden Ring. What else? Vampire Survivors. Magic the Gathering. But, yeah. Chess? Oh, yeah, bro. Chess stream. We did chess streams for a while. Bro, I really enjoyed the chess streams, actually. Bro, I got my elo from, like... I got my chess elo from, like, 400 to, like, 900. Like, we did some real improving in chess. It's probably worth playing Demon Form. I don't actually want to transform Sword Boomerang. That's why Primal Force is not as good anymore. Sword Boomerang is really, really good. Once we've got more strength gain in play. Is 900 good? 900's not that good, no. But it's a lot better than 400. What do you think of Balatro? Bro, I thought Balatro was a really good game. I thought Balatro was great. Oh, Inception? That was another one we played? No, not Inscription. Sorry. Inscription. Inception. Sorry, that was just the banger film. Oh, speaking of films, actually, is anyone going to see Odyssey? Which is Nolan's newest film. I think that's out, like, this week. Burning Pact. I mean, we kind of just need to block this turn. We could just do Flame Barrier, Blood Wall, and chill. A blocks it all. Alright, Red Skull. Okay, strength if we're on low health. That could actually be really big against the bosses. Inscription was hilarious because the entire game was just Jack going, what is going on? I don't understand. Jug in. Juggernaut does work with Feel No Pain. It does work with Crimson Mantle. And it does work with Sai. You know what? It does actually work with quite a lot, but I still don't know if I really want to take it. How are we going to fit it in? I don't hate just taking the Taunt and upgrading it. Made me realize that watching a streamer that's worse at something than you is upsetting. I'm glad Jack is much better than me at Slay the Spire and such. Yeah. I mean, over the years, I've definitely learned to stick to card games, that's for sure. I don't know, I seem to have the potential to get really good at card games, but there's certain other games I definitely do not have the potential to get good at. Maybe I could, but I'd have to change my lifestyle and do lots of practice. Yeah. I probably could. Like, I reckon I could probably get to, like, a lot higher chess elo if I, like, really put loads of time into it. Because when I was doing it, all I was doing is I was just playing on stream a little bit, and that was it. I wasn't really doing anything off stream. If I did, like, off stream, like, reading and, like, watching pro players and stuff like that, and learning more stuff, I could definitely keep improving. But yeah, card games definitely my jam. Right. Do you ever watch other Slay the Spire streams? Occasionally. Occasionally. Sometimes in the morning I watch One Pun Man's on before me. Watch One Pun Man a bit. I used to watch... In Slay the Spire 1, I used to watch Zeknar. Because he was just the best. Yeah, sometimes. Not that often, though. You're not that old for chess. Wait 20 more years. Ah, okay. Ha! Skip. I think skip. Bro, it actually does loads of damage, though. Let's take it. Alright. 26. Full health. Although full health is only 59. That is a little scary. Definitely good to get the power in play. You know one thing? One thing that's weird with Aeon Glass, right? Is that when I'm playing cards, I almost feel like I'm playing against the heart. Like, you know when you're playing against the heart in Slay the Spire 1, it's like you take damage per card you play, and sometimes you want to play less cards, so you take less damage to the heartbeat. With Aeon Glass, it's kind of the same. Like, you are getting punished per card you play, but it's not quite as direct. Like, I actually think this is a... I actually think Withers are a much more interesting mechanic than, like, the heartbeat. Like, I actually quite like Aeon Glass's design, to be honest, in terms of, like, how it makes you play. Like, I do really think that Aeon Glass is a better design than Doormaker. You get some counterplay? Yeah. There's a lot more counterplay. And there's different things you can do. Like, you can have ways of exhausting the Withers. Or you could just try and kill it really fast so you never draw the Withers. You can have a big deck. You could also play less cards to make sure you get less Withers. Like, there's different ways you can play around it. So I actually think Aeon Glass's design is quite good. And I think they're near a point where Aeon Glass is... like, in line with the other two. I think it is still the hardest one. Like, I think the numbers are still maybe a little big, or, like, the Withers can be a little punishing for certain decks, but I think it's a lot... But I think this is definitely the best design they've had so far for the third Act 3 boss. Like, I think they're the closest they've been to, like, a final form. Which is good. Right, Sword Boomerang is 80 damage. We probably do that. Ah. History course. Yeah, that's the thing. Demon form, flame barrier. End on brand or end on flame barrier? I mean, it doesn't attack next turn, so we should end on brand. Source Health from Beyond, that's pretty good. We should probably Crimson Mantle end on Bash. I think it's the way. Don't exhaust, end on the Bash. We get rid of all the artifacts. Wait, is that going to Health from Beyond instead? Hang on. Ah, oh, damn it. Okay, please Health from Beyond anyway. That's annoying. Yeah, doing a good job of dealing with the Withers right now. We're up to 15 strength. $21 times 4 here. We just end on that, so we play at the start of next turn. It's picked out. Oh, wait, it's gonna... Bro, this... this goddamn Hell from Beyond, man. I mean, I think we're fine. He's dead. Really clean boss. Really clean boss. I think we should play Demon Form. Oh, wait. We've got to pick now. We're going to pick between Demon Form or Juggernaut. It's probably Demon Form. Still. Nothing great here. Okay, these natural damage cards. Here we go. It's a natural damage card.
Slaughter Pack Mogi's just subscribed.
I think we can toss Angus. I think it helps. Slaughter Pack Mogius. Hey, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Ending on Flame Barrier sounds good. But this deck is really clean. We're actually blocking very well as well, surprisingly. We're doing a really good job. Alright, let's make it vulnerable. $45 times 4. Just end on for boomerang. Don't ask any questions. Very clean run. Very clean run. Quite an aggressive deck. Didn't have loads of max HP, but at the end we were like not losing anything. Like the Psy combined with the Crimson Mantle, combined with like the extra block from Feel No Pain as well, and then obviously the History Course. Strong. Strong, man. We had bits and bobs of scaling. Demon Form was actually relatively useful by the end of the run. It was kind of a curse for the first half of the run, but pretty good against the final bosses. Gives us back-to-back wins. Has your opinion on Demon Form changed after this run? No. My opinion on Demon Form has and always will be the same. That it's a terrible card in the early game, and it's a reasonably good card in the late game. And it becomes better the more energy you have. The easier it is to get into play, the better it becomes. If you've got loads of energy, it's a great card. If you've got barely any energy, it's a really bad card. But it can be your entire scaling for a whole fight sometimes. So yeah, it's a pretty straightforward card that's kind of always similar. It is great scaling, but it's just very expensive. And it's so expensive that it's most of the time really hard to play. But with Ironclad, you do have like Bloodletting, you have Offering, you have Cascade. You've got these other ways of potentially like playing it. And with Ironclad, I do generally take energy things more often than other characters as well. Because you've got Bash in your starting deck, which is already expensive. Right. Well, move on to Silent swiftly. Let's try and get some back-to-back wins. We streaking again? Yeah, let's go, man. Let's go. Let's determined today. Want to just absolutely destroy the Spire. Right, File Holster, Arcane Scroll, Cursed Pearl. If we do Cursed Pearl, there's a variety of early shops to pick from. I mean, where would we go? People say it's useless since you have other ways to gain strength. I think it's a little better. Well, it's definitely not useless. There may be some runs where you don't find any other ways of getting strength. So, yeah. It's definitely not useless. That's bad advice. It is generally underpowered compared to other ways of getting strength. Like, Dominate is a much better way of getting strength a lot of the time. But sometimes Demon Form does the job. I'd quite like to take greed here. Campfire double elite at the back. But even if we do this path, we do enemy, 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 shop. Go this way. I just think it got a bit worse in Slay the Spire 2 because of the other ways of getting, like, Dominate, Brand of Ruined Helmet stuff. Sure. But, it's going to generally get you strength faster than Brand. Like, Brand, you're going to have a very small deck and draw it a lot. Demon Form, you only have to play it once. You never have to draw it again. And then it's 3, it's 6, it's 9, it's 12. It's like it does ramp up. It's the getting in. The only downside of Demon Form is just how much it costs in getting into play, right? Whereas the upside is huge. But it is generally a slow, clunky card, and there's usually better ways of scaling. But not always. Sometimes there aren't. Sometimes Demon Form is the way. I mean, we didn't really have a choice here. We transformed into it, so it's not like we chose to pick it there. But then if you do transform into it, it's fine to have in the deck. Like, there's some fights it's really good against. If you're against a boss, it's great. If you ever get a fight where they're not attacking on a turn, it's great. If you manage to get energy in the deck, it could be better. Like, it's not unpickable. Sometimes it's important. Right. One, 2 campfires with 2 elites. We do a lot more enemies up the left. We get more events if we go up the right. I kind of like events. Right. Let's do a prediction for this one. Will we win the silent run? Footwork, Ricochet, Cloak and Dagger. Well. Take Footwork. Chosen Cheese. 2 random common cards. Deflect. With the Footwork in the deck, it does make the block cards slightly better than they normally would be, but we do want some damage at some point here. Footwork goes well with dodge and roll. Prepared can be good for the fish. Leading Strike's okay. As an early game damage card. Gonna do Prepared Deflect. Gain max HP or heal. I think we just heal here, pretty straightforward. One more fight and then we get to spend a bunch of gold. Right, so we can now kill that one when we want. We don't have to kill it next turn. We don't kill it next turn. We could kill it turn after. Like now. Cool. Expertise, Cloak and Dagger, Poison Stab. In the early game here, we probably should take Poison Stab. We don't really have much damage at the moment. We'll take Poison Stab and then have a look in the shop. Toxic Egg is very good. But it doesn't really help us that much immediately. It's great throughout the run. But it's not giving us a big strength boost to help us kill this elite. It's so nice to have, though. We could buy a potion to help with the elite. I'm going to take Toxic Egg. I think it's just so good at this stage of the run. We should probably buy a potion, though, because of that. Fire Pot or Skill Pot? Our damage is kind of low. We should probably Fire Pot. Let's do Fire Pot and remove a strike. Okay, and we'll upgrade Neutralize. Okay, kill the back one then. That was most of our damage, so we should be able to block here. I should watch X-Men 97. Oh yeah? Why should I do that? Why should I do that? To be honest, I'm struggling to watch anything at the moment, other than I'm watching so much of the football. I do want to watch some documentaries. We were talking about it the other day. But yeah, while the World Cup's still on, that's the only thing I'm really watching. Got 100 documentaries to watch? We do, bro. We got a lot of documentaries to watch. Dodge roll plus snake bite plus. Okay, we should take the snake bite here. Take the snake bite and we'll go into the elite. An actual damage card. Right, power pot this fight. Any documentary or something specific? No, there was a bunch of I've wrote a bunch of documentaries down because I don't really ever watch documentaries. But I would like to watch some. So I've got a list of a bunch that Twitch chat have suggested. If anyone does have any other documentary suggestions, let me know and I'll add them to the spreadsheet. Currently, I've got Exit Through the Gift Shop, Blackfish, Man on Wire, Free Solo, 3 Identical Strangers, Icarus, Grizzly Man, Searching for Sugar Man, Bowling for Columbine, The King of Kong, Into the Manosphere, Dawn Wall, The Wild and Wonderful Whites of West Virginia, The Man with 1,000 Kids, Paradise Lost, Tickled, Beyond the Game, and Feels Good Man. Right, Power Pot. And we will footwork here. Football is good to watch right now. It's excellent. Best running animated show. Bro, football is great to watch right now. Where's Tiger King? Okay, Oh, I have seen that one, actually. I watched that during lockdown, I think. Yeah, that is what I have seen. Last Chance to See is a documentary series, but it's amazing. Alright, I'll add it. Last Chance to See. Thank you. But yeah, once the World Cup's over, I'm going to watch some of these. Right, we should really get the snakebite down. We're a long way from killing it. Good. Now we just get there gradually. Pop it here. Argentina, Egypt was such a sad upset yesterday. Oh, God, bro. I was watching it. Bro, I thought Egypt were going to do it, man. I thought Egypt were going to do it. Chill. Dice. Prayer wheel. Blur plus, calculated gamble plus, dodge and roll plus. I mean, blur is quite nice. I came here because I've seen that you're reading YouTube chat. Hello. I am. Egypt rigged? Yeah, bro. I've seen a lot of things, people talking about rigging, corruption, terrible refereeing. I mean, I think the Egypt goal that got disallowed shouldn't have been disallowed, to be honest. Blur. Blur just sounds good here. Let's do blur. And what do we think about upgrades? I mean, I'd like to upgrade footwork, prepared, poison, stab. We've definitely got things we want to upgrade. Let's go this way. Take the ref out. Egypt still totally lost their heads. Yeah, I mean, corruption or not. I mean, the thing is, with, like, dodgy refereeing decisions, it's like, there's dodgy refereeing decisions in, like, in the Premier League, like, all the time. There's always, like, debates about whether the refereeing was good or not. And because there's lots of, like, gray areas, it's like, they seem to change the rules all the time. It's, like, hard to... I don't know. I mean, I like to try and be on the positive side of things and be optimistic, right? And say that, you know, I hope that it's not corrupt, right? And there are lots of... You've got all these different referees from around the world that referee differently. And it's very normal in most football games for there to just be bad refereeing decisions because there's a lot of gray areas. So... Like, I don't think last game was the... Like, yesterday's game was definitely not the worst refereeing I've seen. There's definitely been football matches this tournament with much worse refereeing than yesterday's game. I think we probably take the gold here. Okay. Man, the pantograph is big. We'll upgrade footwork. But yet, sometimes it becomes a bit of a thing. I don't know. Sometimes, like, online people start saying it, and then it becomes a bit of like a... I don't know. It becomes a thing, and then other people are talking about it, and other people are thinking about it. It, like, spreads. But I don't really... I don't know. Thing is, though, that we know that FIFA are dodgy, though, with, like, how they've been, like, they're happy to be bought out, right? Like, with the Balogun thing. Like, that is just corruption, really. That's just people paying to get an advantage. Right. Even the Egyptian players and coach were complaining about refereeing. Yeah, but I mean, that's also normal. Like, that happens all the time, right? You've always got coaches. Like, in the England-Mexico game, like, Tuchel was saying that the refereeing was not good enough and it's shocking. But there wasn't a, you know, online spread about the refereeing being corrupt in that game. People were just saying, oh, it was a good game. Poison pot, letter opener. Untouchable plus. Bubble bubble plus or backstab. I mean, untouchable plus is great. It's good with prepared as well. Bubble bubble really does speed up our damage though. So far for me, the worst refereeing was the France-Paraguay game. That was simply ridiculous. Yeah, I didn't actually get to watch that game. But yeah, all I heard after that game was that like Paraguay were dirty as hell, and they should have had a lot of like yellow, and they didn't get a single yellow card or something. Let's take a bubble bubble. Let's go for it. But then it's like, is that corruption or is that just bad refereeing, you know? Lure pretty big here. Alright. Bubble bubble. Okay. Sucker punch, ricochet, dagger throw. Cloak and dagger, tactician, leg sweep. Leg sweep plus. I mean, leg sweep is amazing, right? Tactician is pretty solid, but it's very hard to not take the upgraded leg sweep. Let's take the leg sweep. And I don't think we take ricochet. I think we probably just skip those. Soccer's the weirdest sport with how much the ref decides. I mean, it's really annoying, right? It's really annoying when you're like, you're really enjoying a sports tournament and like, it's competitive. There's all these different teams. Everyone's like passionate and like playing for their country. And it's like the world actually comes together instead of like fighting each other. You've got everyone just like competing, celebrating support. And then you've got like these debates about corruption. And then like the referee decisions just puts like a stain on the whole thing, which is shit. Skip. I think we'd probably do the elite. I mean, we know that it's the AoE elite. But, I mean, Firepot is going to be very good in that fight. And we know we have Panic Wrath, so I think we could do it. I mean, do we ever use both potions this fight? I mean, we don't need poison pot for the boss. Simple as that. I'm a mega casual, but Messi is the GOAT and Argentina are going all the way. Bro, I do think Messi's the GOAT, to be fair. I do think Messi's the GOAT. Although he had a bad game yesterday, bro. He had a bad game yesterday. Missed a penalty. I mean, he did score, but overall, he wasn't having a good game. Okay. Neutralize. Oh, wait. Shit, I have the energy to play that event. Damn. Damn stream again, distracted by the football. God damn it. This will die now. Fine. Not a single more pleasant player to watch this World Cup than the GOAT Haaland. Leg sweep plus backflip plus untouchable plus. We've already got a leg sweep. I think we go with the backflip or the untouchable. I'd lean towards the backflip. Let's do backflip here. And because we get the pantograph heal, we can definitely go for the upgrade, and we'll upgrade prepared. Very nice. Is it just me, or I cannot get no escape for Necro? Just you. The card is in the game. I mean, I'm sure if you keep trying, you'll get it eventually. Okay, poison is down, and now Bubble Bubble becomes pretty good as well. Bubble Bubble's such a weird one. It's such a weird one. I think it is good. But you generally do want a bit more poison in the deck. It becomes way better if you've got, like, Twisted Funnel. Blur's nice here. The big attack, but we've got the blur down. We prepared away the beacon. VA Argentina. Oh, God. Okay. Survivor. Get rid of that. And we got it next turn. That's a pretty good start. Right. Mazleth's Gift. Echoing slash Fan of Knives Bullet Time Plus. Bullet Time could be worth. I mean, we backflip it at Bullet Time. We play like Leg Sweep, Snake Bite. It might be worth here. Let's go for it. Let's go for the Bullet Time. Can help our energy issues. Sandcastle, Alchemical Coffer, or Touch of Aerobas. Upon pickup, upgrade 6 random cards. Get 4 potion slots filled with random potions, or get 2 extra card draw on also turn 2 and turn 3. I mean, that is quite good with Bullet Time. Like, the Touch of Aerobas is quite good for Bullet Time. I don't really feel like we need Sandcastle that much because we've upgraded all our most important cards. It's only really going to hit defends or strikes. So I don't really like Sandcastles. I mean, I don't love any of these, to be honest. I'm leaning towards the Touch of a Robas. It's not amazing. But with bullet time it's a little bit better. Cordy streamer. Don't know what that means. What does that mean? Is that an insult? Alright. Strike, neutralize. Leg sweep. Well, this is pretty not great. Okay, bullet time makes it a lot better. Great bullet time. $16 damage. Only need to hit it one more time to knock it down. Cloak and Dagger plus, Dagger Throw Strangle. Expose plus, Snakebite plus, Dagger Spray. I mean, we don't care about Vulnerable that much, but getting rid of Artifact can still be pretty good. I mean, is Snakebite just really good with bullet time? Like, when we've got bullet time, are we ever okay having 2 Snakebites? Interesting. I'm going to take an Expose and none of those cards. Move on. I mean, here I'd definitely like to see double Snakebite right now. What time is it for you guys in England? It is 9:20 in the morning. Jesus, imagine being up that early. Yeah, I start my stream at 7:30 in the morning. Prepared plus. We could take that. Backflip plus. Right, backflip plus, prepared plus. Cool. Between a random power or random zero cost card. I'm just going to go random power here. Infinite blades. That's not really helpful at all. Lose Mathless Gift for 10 max HP or enchant something with Vigorous. It's not really a great thing to get Vigorous, so we'll go with the max HP. It's not a good pot for us anyway. That's fine. Bullet time has been amazing so far. And it's weird that I actually feel like a second Snakebite would have been good. I mean, we could still take one if we get offered it. Prepared plus Dagger Throw Flechettes. Shadow Step plus Deadly Poison plus Predator. I mean, how many prepared plus is too many? We've got 3, if we take this. A lot of money for this shop. Fumes, escape plan, lantern. I mean, lantern seems good. Fumes also seems good. We could arguably dig. It's so expensive, though. Better just get lantern, I think. Take fumes, remove strike. Upgrade fumes. Rouge. Strengthen decks later on. Okay. Do need to play Snakebite to get this one dead. Really. Well, Bubble helps. Might have to just not do much this turn. We could just play double power. Backflip does actually... Hang on. It's not weak. Backflip does block for us, though. A little bit. We might want to rest in this next campfire coming up. Good block. Okay, we get there. Not too bad. Not too bad. Get Strawberry, a little bit more max HP. Dagger through plus, Fatter Knives, Blade Dance is a skip. Right, rest or upgrade here. There's not that many really crucial upgrades now. We would just be upgrading like Deflect and Survivor, Defends. We'd just be upgrading the block cards. Which is fine. Let's upgrade Deflect. Gets played a lot. Really strong start. May as well bullet time. The blow is great. We're doing very well right now. We get Horn Cleat, some block. Can't complain. Untouchable is pretty good block card with all the prepareds we've got. Want to play 3 skills here? Cool. Very nice. Anticipate plus, leading strike, dagger spray. Anticipate's okay with more draw. Deflect plus. Don't know if we need that now. We've got an untouchable plus and a deflect plus already. Is it just good? I think we could skip. I'm gonna skill pot. That was probably bad. Whatever. I should have at least used that first, to be honest. Footwork. It's pretty good to play Snakebite, to be honest. Snakebite, the one with the most health. Try and bring him down to earth. Backflip. Not great. So the one at the back does die next turn. Not this turn, but we just take a bit of damage here, it's fine. We have Pantograph, and this is our last delete of the act. Good. Pendib is not very useful. However, another footwork is definitely solid. We get to upgrade it. Pretty good. This hand isn't amazing. Six times 2. How do we want to do this? I mean, we pretty much already blocked this. Played both our footworks, so our block is very, very big. Do we blur? I don't think we do. I think we just do maximum poison here. We've got so much dexterity. We should be able to block anyway. It's a good test to see how we do in longer fights. Like, after we've used our regular snake procs, are we still able to be pretty strong? Okay. Made it very nice. Damage is kind of slow. Yeah, Accelerant could be really, really big. Malaise plus, Shadow Meld plus, Stormseal plus. The Shadow Meld is insane block. Malaise is good, though. I mean, our block is already insane. I think it probably still is Shadow Meld. It's really good. Right, Glitter, Fur Coat, or Brilliant Scarf. Enchant all card rewards with Glam. Honestly, I don't mind Glam here. I think we're quite strong. Playing things for free isn't as big of a deal when we've got bullet time. So I might go Glam here. We definitely want to see a shop. Do some elites up there. Maybe go this way, go through that shop. Or... there's no shop that way, though. Yeah, I like it. Let's go. Alright, glam it up. So we want to get replay on powers. Definitely powers. But also potentially some poison cards. Flick, flex, scare, praise, precise cut. Oh, bro, I forgot about the prayer wheel. All with replay. I think we skip. Replay, gamble, prepared, speedster. I mean, we do draw quite a lot. I still don't know if we really want speedster, though. It's quite expensive to play. We could just try it. Screw it. Let's do it. Divine 6 times. Oh, we got the box immediately. Wow, I don't know where any of the cards were. Didn't see any of them. Hey, speedster twice. Can't resist. Alright. If you upgrade Speedster, it's like you played 3 times. Speedster upgrades to innate. So upgrading it doesn't make it have any more output. Just makes you play at turn 1 more consistently. Untouchable plus. Nothing really here. We might want to skill pot this fight. Speedster. Prepared the untouchable. And the debt. It's a pretty bad draw. I'm gonna use a skill pot. Bullet time plus. I mean, bullet time with replay is strange. The bullet time has been very important for the deck, though. Dodge a roll with replay. I think we take the bullet time, even though the replay doesn't do anything. Strangle could be good. Nah, I don't think its output is good enough. We can take dodge a roll, though. Wait. Hang on a sec. The replayed bullet time isn't going to stop us drawing on the following turn, right? Surely not. I don't know. Let's try it. No. Okay. Oh, God, that would have been bad. That would have been really bad. Replay blur is insanely good. If we could get that. Chilling. But yeah, I still want to speed our damage up a little bit somehow. We're doing fine, but... Sucker Punch plus Anticipate plus Predator. Probably a skip. That's also a skip. Shop. Tent. We can't really do much in the tent. I mean, we could get Potion Belt Power Pot. Anointed does pull bullet time. Still don't think I want it, though. Gonna do this. It's not super exciting, but it's fine. Strike dummy. I guess we upgrade Speedster to be in our starting hand. Ever had a deck where paying 200 gold for Anointed was good? Probably. Probably where we've, like, duplicated a deck and we've got, like, a bunch of, like, big bangs or something. It would be pretty good. Like, if you've got a very big deck and all your best cards are rare cards, it could be good. Okay, taking us a little while to get going. We're having to survive for quite a while before doing damage. Bubble looks good. Nice. Snake bite next turn. And now we're nearly there. Wish you a successful game and a good stream. Thank you, Tigranix. Alright. I wish you a good day. Festive Popper. Murder with replay. Calculated gamble with replay. I mean, gamble makes sense with the Speedster. But murder also kind of makes sense. Probably only got one more fight. murder really makes sense. I mean, when we've got all these prepares and backflips, it does ramp up. Let's try it. Enchanted attack with corrupted. It's got glam, so we can't corrupt murder, actually. So I guess we just transform a strike. Predator. That's okay with bullet time. We do heal before the boss, so I'm gonna just get more poison down. That's not a great draw. We might have to rest now. Alright, down they go. Flick Flack Haze plus Dagger Throw. Haze makes sense. And we'll rest and get Pantograph. Okay, do we power pot this fight or the next fight? Ooh. What was the last event? It was Transformer Strike into Predator. I might power pot this one. Abrasive and Venom or Noxious Fumes. Probably Abrasive. Our damage isn't super fast, so I don't want to risk playing too much. We do Footwork Exposed Predator. Should prepared. Okay. I mean, I'd like to find the fumes and the footwork, I think. So we should probably try and find those. Footwork. Or fumes. Footwork or fumes. I've already got 6 decks. It's probably fumes. Okay. Prepared the untouchable. That's very good. Bubble bubble. Replay a dodge of roll is nice. So yeah, Accelerant was probably the one thing this deck's missing. I mean, this is quite a lot of damage. Okay, got there. Very good. Fatal Face. Murder does 68 damage. It's intangible right now, though. Well-laid plans as well. Like, well-laid plans and Accelerant. They're the two things the deck's missing. For consistency and just a bit more speed. Sweet. Prepared the haze and a burn. Bullet time. Nice. I'll do lots of damage this turn. Can't do lots of damage. Just gotta chill. Accept it. He's gonna get 2 more attacks off. Good thing about the queen is that the poison sticks. Whereas with this guy, we've obviously got to reset it. Murder! Hey, there it is. Murder actually useful. Well, not really. Okay. Down he goes. Now we've got the queen. Should really play double power, I think. And take 22 to play double power. I mean, we've got to play fumes. We don't have to play footwork. I think we should. Murder, not doing that much here. I think we do stack the poison up on the small dude first. Because Queen is gradually going to be taking damage anyway. Maybe we put this one on the queen. That's fine. $27 damage. God, next turn looks really bad. So I need this thing to be dead next turn, really. Okay, well, it is dead. Getting the footwork down feels great. And now we can focus on the queen. Kinda glad we focused on the torch head first, though. Is bullet time even good here? We get to play a lot of things, but we're not blocking that much. One more attack makes Pen Nib do a lot more damage on the murder. I'm leaning towards just playing prepared to try and find a bit more block. I think it's the way. $73 damage murder, not bad. And we do block a lot more. It's good. I mean, all our block keeps being bound together. Oh shit, wait. Oh, I should have played Snake Fire here, really. Oh, whatever. Okay, can we survive this turn? 9 times 5 is a lot of damage. Gotta survive. Probably just play dodge and roll. $33 damage, almost there. Alright, it's a good win, man. It's a good win. The deck was just a little bit slow. We were like slightly slow. I mean, I wonder if a second snake fight actually would be good. We maybe could have done a second snake fight, but yeah, some like well-laid plans for consistency or accelerant for scaling and speed, like the two things we would have wanted the most. But overall, very good run. Very good run, and it's another win on the board. Right. Good. 2 runs, 2 wins this morning. Let's keep it going. We're on a mission today. So how about murder? I mean, murder was fine. Murder was fine. We probably would have won without it. And the speedster as well. Like, murder and speedster were like... They're both a little bit of extra scaling, but they're not... we probably didn't need them. Like they both probably sped us up a small amount. But made us slightly less consistent. And blocked slightly worse. Fell asleep during the Anclad run. What direction did the deck go? The Anclad run was pretty aggressive, actually. We ended up with strength. We had like sword boomerangs. We had Vajra. We ended up using demon form in the late game. And yeah, like demon form with sword boomerangs, brand for a bit more strength. We blocked with like Crimson Mantle and Sai mostly. That was like, once we got them in play, that was 17 block a turn, which is crazy. And then we had a couple of exhaust things. But yeah, just a little bit of strength scaling and some consistent block. Right. Regent next. Dropped Hellraiser? Yeah. We only had 2 strikes. We didn't find a single pommel strike. So Hellraiser didn't make any sense. Right. Arcane Scroll, Nutritious Oyster, or Niao's Bones. I am not super keen on these. Let's get a prediction going on. I'm just going to go quickly put the kettle on. Right. Will we win the Regent run? Prediction coming up. Go back. Right. Does Regent have a lot of rares to miss on? So, yeah, rares are a bit awkward because you can get, like, a card that's really hard to use in the early game. And with Regent especially, right, you've got some rares that cost a lot of stars. That we can't even play at the start of the run, like a Comet or a 7 stars. That being said, Comet is really strong, and it is something to build around and play towards. Like, you could arguably go max HP. I don't like random rare, because it can really hurt us early on. However, it can give you something to build around. Honestly, it might be max HP. We are happy with a lot of them. Like, even though Comet's hard to play, I'm going to be happy with it because it's a really strong card to build around. We're probably happy with Heavenly Drill. Probably happy with Make It So. Happy with Crash Landing. Not really happy with Beat in the Shape. Dying Star's pretty good in the early game. Not happy with Hammer. 7 stars is, like, unplayable at the start, but then it's something to really build towards. Bombardment is okay. Big Bang's great. Decisions is not good. Bundle of Joy is fine. Foregone is not great. I'm Invincible's pretty good at the start. The Smith, again, something to build towards, but not great at the start. Guards is good. Arsenal is a good thing to build around. Age is bad. Royalty is the best time to get it. Is the start of the run. Seeking Edge is pretty decent. Tyranny's always good. Genesis is hard to play. Monarch's Gaze is pretty bad. Sword Sage is not good at the start. Something to build around. So is Voidfall. Like, there's just too many things that are just really awkward at the start of the run. There's so many things that are awkward at the start of the run. What we can do with Nia's Bones is that we can remove the curse very early.
Just resubscribed for 43 months. Guns out.
Hey, Chase of Warriors, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. So we could do Nia's Bones and just remove the curse if it's a really bad one. I think it probably is the way. Just because the other two options aren't that good. Let's go. Oh god. Lava Rock and Precise Scissors. The Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. That does not help right now at all. And I can't even remove the curse we're about to get. This is a really bad start. Oh my god, we got one of the worst curses in the game. This is a terrible start. Like, when you get this kind of start, it's like, well, maybe I should have just taken the max HP, bro. Why didn't we just take the max HP? What a disaster. I feel like Bones is so bad, bro. Fuck, man. It's so bad. It's so unbelievably bad. Okay. It's not too bad. I mean, we've literally added a card. We've added a card to remove a card. And then we've got something that doesn't do anything for the entirety of Act 1. We've literally now got to spend gold removing normality. It's so bad, bro. It's so weak. Right. Let's lock in. How do we win this? How do we win this? First, we do have to get rid of normality. And cash is something to build around and can allow us to take some actual powerful star cards. Gain 140 gold and lose 18 HP. I mean, there is a shop on the very next floor, but we're already kind of forced to remove normality. We'd probably just remove normality and then we could buy a potion, maybe. Second Act 1 relic's about to be juicy. Bro, I don't think we're killing the Act 1 boss right now. Right now, this feels like a die in Act 1 run. Right. So we've got to do anything we can to just get through Act 1. Oh man, some really good synergy there. Supermassive Manifest and Spectrum Shift go really well together. But I really don't like just sitting around with normality in the deck, bro. I really don't like sitting around with normality in the deck. We could just remove normality and take the manifest that's on sale. That's fine. Alright, let's do that. Is normality that bad in Act 1? It's least bad at the start of the run, right? It gets worse as we go through the run. But with Falling Star, we can't play 4 cards when we draw Falling Star. We also want to add, you know, more 0-cost cards. Collision Course, Know Thy Place. It can just get worse. It just gets really clunky and awkward as you go through the run. It's something that I'm always going to be trying to remove. Pretty much always. But yeah, like normality in a hand like this, it's fine, right? Because we can only play 3 cards anyway. It's like normality here, it's like, yeah, whatever. We play 2 strikes, then whatever. But it just becomes a problem, and I'd rather just get rid of the problem now. Belong doesn't really do anything there, but whatever. Don't need to draw it again. Okay. Right, we get there. Lunar Blast, Wrought in War, Begone. Right, let me just grab my cup of tea. I don't love these. Okay. What about Begone? I don't love Begone. But it's realistically better than a strike, so maybe we just take it. Pretty good start to this fight. If we can just get through Act 1, our life becomes way easier. We get so many buffs at the start of Act 2 with these extra, getting 2 extra relics for free. So we really need to do, like, think about early game strength. And really for the boss, like we maybe even don't worry about elites too much. We do have to just focus on how do we kill this boss. How do we kill this boss? potions for the boss is good. Crush Under, Celestial Might, Kingly Kick. We should take one of these, really. Do we ever go Kingly Kick? It's a big attack card. It can help against the boss. It might be Kingly Kick here. Let's do it. I don't think going straight into an elite is a good idea. I mean, we do have a hard hallway anyway. We'd upgrade either Manifest Authority or Kingly Kick. Probably Kingly Kick. Alright, let's go. We need to be able to play Falling Star next turn. So I think we have to Hidden Cache. Hatchet. Hatchet gives us lethal next turn. So we do get through it, but we've taken so much damage. Right, Nunchaku. Reflect, Gamma Blast, or Guiding Star. Okay. Some star payoff cards are great. Reflect or Gamma. I mean, I really like Gamma Blast with Kingly Kick as well. But it's hard to not take Reflect, to be honest. Right, we're going to take Reflect. Do some events. We'd love some healing. Oh, here we go. 82 gold, lose 8 HP, or heal 22 and fight some enemies. I mean, these enemies are hard, but we've got to fight the enemies. And heal, definitely. We've got to go for it. Okay. Reflect at the start is fantastic. Very good Reflect. Which one do we strike? I'm gonna strike the one at the front. The dice one will strike. Next turn, we're gonna have to find block road. Okay. So Falling Star and Strike is okay. I think we need to Begone or Venerate, actually. We could just Kingly Kick one and Falling Star one. That's fine. We kill one. It saves us 9 health. We kill the one on 5 health. We only have block next turn. Alright, do this. Gambit. Can't play that. Bro, the Kingly Kick has been great so far. Kingly Kick has been really good here. Be gone infection. Okay, we got through it. Shining Strike, Glitter Stream, or Photon Cut. So Photon Cut upgraded does go very well with Kingly Kick. But Glitter Stream is a good block card. I do think I like the Photon Cut here. Let's go with the Photon Cut. Alright, we get a Relic Anchor. That could definitely save us some health. I mean, it's not good against the boss, because the boss doesn't attack turn 1. It's also not good against Squiggly Elite. It's good against the bird. This is quite a hard fight. Falling Star on Kingly Kick. That's 35 plus 8. We could kill the one attacking. That's great. Venerate is a crazy good draw there. To allow us to play the Reflect. Alright. Not too bad. Flex Pot, Refine Blade, Convergence, Photon Cut. We could Photon Cut again, or Convergence. I think I'd lean towards Convergence. Could hold Reflect for a good turn. Maybe play Kingly Kick. I think we probably Convergence here. And I'm leaning towards resting at a campfire. Convergence is bad with Kick. Bad with Kick. It could stop you reshuffling it sometimes. However, it can help you line it up with Falling Star. Wow. I think we just take the heal, bro. I mean, upgrades are nice. I mean, we could potentially upgrade 3 and then just rest. That is a play. We are very behind on upgrades. So, like, upgrades are good. But I think we gotta go with the heal. And after taking the heal, we can probably upgrade now. What do we upgrade? Photon Cut, Convergence, Reflect. Gonna upgrade Reflect. Right, again, we have to add 2 common cards here. Gather Light, Glitter Stream. I mean, there's another Photon Cut, which is fine. Glow is good in the long run. Gather Light is solid. I'm gonna go with the double draw. Five times 3. This is not great. Huh. Reflect at the bottom of the deck actually sucks here. We could Falling Star Kingly Kick, but we take a load of damage. It might actually be better to Begone the Venerate and draw one of these 2. Great Reflect draw. 48 damage to go. We get to Reflect again, which is fantastic. Oh. God, we're drawing Kingly Kick at all the worst times. Okay. 27 damage to go. Did we get there? Alright, pretty good elite. Festive Popper. Crescent Spear, Conqueror, Hegemony. It's going to be a skip. Right, now resting or upgrading here is a question. We might need to rest, because we know we get 2 relics after this as well. There's so many things I want to upgrade, but I think we might have to rest. What would we upgrade? Convergence, Manifest, Photon. We do have Skill Pot. It does feel like we don't really need more stars right now, because we don't have enough payoff. So I'd probably upgrade Photon or Manifest. This thing does do a lot of damage. We're going to rest. We're not super happy about it, but because of the lava rock, it helps so much once we get through the fight. This is definitely our best chance of getting through the fight. Birds on Cook, Kingly Kick back on top. I mean, that's a lot of damage. Feels weird to not Kingly Kick here. Alright. So we can just Photon cut the Reflect on top for next turn. That's pretty good. God, love the Photon cut there. Bro, we 100%, it looks like, could have got away with upgrading. I mean, we drew really well. And we do take a hit here. What we got there? Right, we get the lava rock off. Okay, so honestly, this was looking like a really scary Act 1. It was looking like a really scary Act 1, so very happy to get through it. Parrying Shield and Bronze Scales is just a little bit of free damage. Free damage there. Tyranny, Heavenly Drill, Bundle of Joy. And we probably take Tyranny. We'll take the Tyranny. Upgrading it is better than normal because of Anchor, as right? It's easier to play Tyranny turn 1. Now we've got the Anchor. Right, Pale's Flesh, Pale's Wing, Pale's Legion. I love the stories about World Cup, like the one where some VTuber rooted for 4 different teams, and all 4 instantly lost. Please, can she root for England now? No. No, we don't want that. I mean, Legion, Parrying Shield is quite good with Legion. Let's go this way. Feeling a lot more confident now. Very good. What about an Astral Pulse? How do we feel about having some AoE? Right now, we've got a few ways of gaining stars. Our only ways of spending stars are Falling Star and Reflect. Like, I think we could take an Astral Pulse. We'd only take one of it, though. We wouldn't take any more. Just for, like, a millipede type fight. You just slaughtered AoE. I mean, that's only because of the popper, really. I'm gonna take the pulse. We could just dupe Pot Kingly Kick here. Unfortunately, it's 2 off popping that. Okay. Radiant Tincture. Shout of the Stars, Refined Blade, Photon Cut. Shout of the Stars makes a lot of sense, right? We've got some bought with the Astral Pulse as well. Trade Festive Popper for Eternal Feather, Parrying Shield for Horncleat, or Nunchaku for Warm Pain. Bro. Okay, this sounds like quite a tough one. Because I love Eternal Feather, and it makes it way easier to upgrade things in campfires. But Festive Popper is very good in the short term. Parrying Shield versus Horncleat. Horncleat is very strong. Horncleat is really strong. But Parrying Shield is a bunch of free damage. Nunchaku for Warpaint. I mean, we are behind on upgrades, so like I really don't mind a Warpaint. But Nunchaku is occasional little bits of energy. This is a tough call. This is a tough call. I mean, if we get double block on turn 1, then Horncleat is... Oh, God. I actually don't think it is Popper for Feather. Horncleat is so good. Like, having all this block on turn 1 and all this block on turn 2 is so good. So it probably is Parrying Shield for Horncleat. It's very consistent. Allows us to way easier to play powers and stuff. I'm going to go with the Horncleat. It's so good. Right, and then we get a shop. What about Black Hole in this deck? We do have lots of star things right now. Black Hole definitely fits. We could remove a strike. I'm going to take Black Hole and remove a strike. Need some block here. Good draw. Does Tyranny upgrade our less priority now with 2 block turns? I don't know. I don't think so. I think we still do want to be playing at turn 1. Parry plus Glitterstream plus Patter. I mean, Glitterstream does go very well with Legion. Let's do Glitterstream. Right, our block is starting to look kind of nice. We've got Anchor, we've got Horn Cleat. Shout of the Stars is good for block. Maybe we take Black Hole to upgrade Black Hole to get more damage. I mean, we can go for 3 upgrades here, which is really nice. I'm going to upgrade Tyranny first. Big. Alignment, Glimmer, Rotten War. Glimmer is okay. I think we take it. Can also work with the kick. We get Rainbow Ring. That could be scaling. We'll upgrade Black Hole. I'm going to upgrade the powers here. Lose 6 HP, gain 56 gold. Run Clumsy for one Relic. Let's go the one Relic. Centennial Puzzle. Draw is nice. Right. Do we go for 2 elites, or do we go for 1 more upgrade and 1 elite? I'm gonna go for 1 more upgrade. I'm just upgrading all the scaling powers here. Makes it stronger in longer fights. Reflect on top is great here. Block most of that. Kingly Kick does feel like it's turning into most of our damage now. Rotten War, Hidden Cache, Particle Wall. I mean, Particle Wall's okay. Do we have enough stars? I mean, now we've added Astral Pulse, we do spend more stars now. We haven't upgraded any of our star cards. We're doing an elite on the next floor. I mean, Particle Wall... It does work with Black Hole and Shadow of the Stars. Kind of want it upgraded. I think if it was upgraded, I'd click it here, but maybe unupgraded, I'm not sure we want it. It does just kind of make sense in the deck, though. I'm going to take it. Alright, elite. So we can damage this by doing star stuff. Kingly Kick Astral Pulse. I guess we do it. Got blocked this turn and next turn. Hidden Cash or Convergence. When we get to Park or Wall next turn if we do this. I'm going to go with this one. Kingly Kick gets us there. Alright, not too bad. We get Happy Flower, which is a little bit of energy. Black Hole, Kingly Kick plus Glimmer. All cards we've already got in the deck. What about another Black Hole? I don't mind it. Gonna go with another Black Hole. Right, I'd like to be able to upgrade here. I'm gonna upgrade Glow. We're just getting more stars now. Right, what's the exhaust here? Probably a defend. Or we don't have to keep Astral Pulse. I think a defend. Currently, we don't have the stars to play Reflect. I'm gonna use Radiant Tincture. Quite a good fight for it. Let's just play a Frantic. Or two. Right, Reflect really nice this turn. We probably don't need double Photon Cut. Let's exhaust one of those. Whenever you spend or gain stars, deal 7 damage to all enemies. Incredibly strong. Equilibrium. More retain if we want it. Just let it stream. Are you paying attention to MSI at all? I'm not, no. I mean, when it comes to League, I watch loads of Worlds. I watch a lot of Worlds, but I don't watch MSI generally. Yeah, is that any good? We should probably exhaust a Frantic here. The last series was Cinema, okay. Kingly Kick. We might want to use Skill Pot. Retain for 2 turns here, sounds fine. Alright, we'll do Mega Retain. Mega Retain. Exhaust Strike. Where's Falling Star? He's really doing some vulnerable right now for this Kingly Kick. I mean, Reflect makes a lot of sense here. Just play that. That's also some really good damage. Hidden Cache or Frantic? Hidden Cache allows us to do way more stuff. Let's do Hidden Cache. That is a 1-cost Frantic, though. Exhaust a 2-cost. I mean, if we can play Particle Ball 4 times, then does 28 damage. Probably shouldn't do that. Do we ever do that? I don't think so. We have Skill Pot if we're really desperate, but we should be fine. Well, right now we don't block any of this. These Frantics getting kind of annoying. We have double block on a card. That should be lethal. Alright, so we were doing okay. We're doing okay. We're a little slow. Little slow. Felt like we actually wanted a bit more draw. Like maybe upgrading the photon cuts could be pretty good. I'm Invincible, Genesis, or Guards. I mean, Genesis. How do we play Genesis? If we can play Genesis, though, with double Black Hole, that's kind of good. And with the, Let's go G2. Oh, G2 smashing it? What round of the tournament are we in? I mean, I'm Invincible is not terrible here. I'd probably go I'm Invincible over Guards here. But yeah, we're going to go Genesis. We're going to embrace the stars. Right, Spike Gauntlets, Warhammer, or Cook. I mean, we're pretty behind on upgrades. So Warhammer could be interesting. Gauntlets, I don't want to take because we've got quite a few powers. It's definitely not Gauntlets. Cooking is okay. But I think I like Warhammer here. How many elites can we do, though? And also, are we comfortable doing elites? We could do 1, 2, 3. Or we could do 1, 2, 3. We'd be using campfires for resting. Up the right, there's no shop. So it's got to be the left, I think. Right, let's go with the Warhammer. Tyranny, and then Glimmer the Kingly Kick on top. Exhaust Strike. Convergence Genesis. That's a lot of stars. Okay, stars are chilling now. Exhaust Defend. We kind of need to glitter stream. But I want a Kingly Kick because it's our main damage source. But actually Black Hole is probably more damage. Wait, what we did? We debating spoilers? We're debating spoilers. If you're on Twitch thinking you want to see spoilers for what was happening, you're fooling yourself. Don't be on the gaming internet for a while if spoilers are important to you. I'm purposely in a Spire stream, not a League stream. Yeah, I'm like... I don't know. I mean... For me, like, sometimes I'm streaming all day, right? Or I'm streaming for, like, 7 or 8 hours. And, like, I gotta talk to everyone. And sometimes something is happening at the same time as my stream. And so I can't watch it live, right? I can't watch it live because I'm streaming. And I really want to watch it. And I really want to watch it later. And then someone will tell me what happens in the chat. And then suddenly I'm not really interested in watching it later because I already know what happens. It's kind of spoiled it for me. So I've never really liked it when there's something live happening that I want to watch later, and then it just gets spoiled for me in my own chat. And that's happened to me over the years, bro. It's happened so many times. Bro, when Game of Thrones was coming out, bro, it was like impossible. It was like I would have to make sure that I immediately watch it like the night before, like or the morning or whatever, because it would 100% get spoiled in Twitch chat. So I don't really like spoilers of like giving something away that's happening live in a unrelated chat. But at the same time, I also get the excitement of talking about things, and you know, being able having the like not being able to talk about something you want to talk about because someone else might want to watch it later or whatever. It's yeah, I don't know. I can see both sides, and there's no right and wrong. But yeah, for me, spoilers have always been a negative thing in Twitch chat, but for others, it's we maybe don't need to glitter stream. We can Kingly Kick and defend. That's fine. To be fair, we can actually particle wall. Then we get to be gone. Haven't really used particle wall yet, but it's fine here. But yeah, what I don't like is people in my chat trying to tell each other what's right and wrong when there isn't a right and wrong. Right. Photon cut. let's get rid of that. Okay. We'll do Astral Pulse here. Photon Cut. Alright. Okay. Kingly Kick. Black Hole Gather Light Patter. I mean, we could just collect black holes. How many black holes do we want to collect? I'm going to collect black holes. Let's do it. Let's collect them. Right. Oh. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards, or duplicate your deck for bad luck. I mean, duplicating our deck, right? We do have Tyranny, so we should be able to exhaust bad luck most of the time pretty easily. Speaking of Game of Thrones, I just started watching that show and it's pretty good. I really like this Ned Stark guy. Really looking forward to seeing him throughout the series. Shit. There's a new House of the Dragon series, right? I haven't started watching that yet. I mean, I haven't started... Okay, so this is another thing. Like, I haven't started watching House of the Dragon yet. I'm probably going to wait till it's all out. And I would be very disappointed if I saw spoilers of it in my own Twitch chat. I'm just going to put that out there. House of the Dragon spoilers is a bannable offense right now. Just a word of warning right there. Right. Downgrade 2 cards, upgrade 4 cards. Sorry to do this, Jack, but there are actually dragons in that house. Right. Dr. House rides the dragon. Right. There's a lot of bans incoming here. Right. Well, it's obviously duplicate your deck always, right? Why would you not duplicate your deck? Can we comment on the general vibe of the series? Yeah. So, like, I think something that's better, like, is... Like, when people were talking about MSI right, earlier, right? And someone comes in the chat and someone says, like, yo, the current MSI series is insane. And they haven't really said what's happening, but they're, like, hyped about it and they want to talk about it. That is acceptable, right? Similar to, like, oh, I really like the new House of the Dragon series. It's great. That's okay to say. But if you say, like, oh, you know the bit where the main character loses his arm and then he grows a penis in the arm slot and then he slashes the other guy's head off with his penis arm? That was sick. That's not so acceptable. That's more like frowned upon. What shows are you watching? I need to watch this show. Oh, God. Very specific example here. Movie name? Asking for a friend. Alright. Let's duplicate our deck. This does actually make the upgrading thing worse. So actually maybe this is bad, but it's done now. Right, we're probably going to go through 2 shops and just pick the best one. Orbit. Orbit's good upgraded, but now we've got such a big deck. We'd rather take a relic. I mean, we know we're resting in campfires. So Regal Pillow's okay. Pendulum's also really good. I know a lot of people that would pay high dollar for penis arm. Oh, good. I'll take Pendulum. It's a good relic. Glimmer. Put a defend on top. I mean, I feel like we don't Tyranny here. Surely we Tyranny. But I mean, we have to reflect. Right, maybe we don't black hole. I think Tyranny's really good, so if we do get the bad luck, we can get rid of it. And I need to have stars so that we can play the star cards if we find them. Six times 2, 8 times 2, 16, that's 28. We can block that with a defense. I was so excited before House of the Dragon came out, but for me it turned into a snooze fest with nice scenarios and costumes. So that's kind of okay. That's like on the line of like not spoilery enough to like ruin my anticipation for watching the show. You know what I mean? Right. Shadow Stars, Astral Pulse is big. Right. I mean, I really enjoyed Season 1 of House of the Dragon. I feel like Season 2 wasn't quite as good. But yeah, I'm still looking forward to watching it. Should we go Royal Gamble? We probably shouldn't. Honestly, I probably shouldn't take anything right now. Like, we've got enough value in the deck. We probably shouldn't take anything that, like, isn't good on the first couple of turns. Because that's the main thing we care about right now. Obtain Royal Poison, heal to full HP, or lose 11 HP for Wan and Wellick. Alright, we'll go Wan and Wellick. I'm a little concerned about our health, though. Orichalcum isn't amazing. Oh, God. Bad luck at our starting hand. Wait, we can just Glimmer it, though. Actually, this works fine. We Glimmer that, and then we can Tyranny it, which is great. Means we can exhaust it next turn. And Block Pot looks pretty good here. So we get 4 upgrades if we get through this. Exhaust the Black Hole, very good. And then we can... Or exhaust the Bad Luck, sorry. And then we play double Black Hole. 6 damage per star spent or created. Right. Glitter Stream is big here. We go with that. We should probably keep trying to block here. Probably keep trying to block. Hey, Crimson Blur. Thank you very much for the raid, mate. Hope you had a very good stream. Anything spicy happened today? Defend. The Elden Ring movie has crazy good people working on it. Wait, there's going to be an Elden Ring movie? Oh, damn. Exhaust the Strike. Black hole convergence. Sure, why not? Exhaust the burn. We get double block from something this turn, but we should not play any block cards. It's harder to get Shout of the Stars off consistently now, that is the thing. So putting Particle Wall on top is good. Oh yeah, bro. Okay, the Kingly Kicks are way more awkward now, that's for sure. Genesis Glimmer. Okay. I don't watch any TV. I only watch occasional anime now. Oh, bro, I started watching an anime, actually. Before the World Cup, I started watching an anime. And I got to the end of... I thought it was just one season. And I was like, okay, this was alright. And then it got to the end of the season and ended on a cliffhanger. And then I looked into it. And it's got like fucking 20 seasons, bro. Shit. I can't watch that now. I can't watch all that, bro. What's the anime? It was it was Hunter x Hunter. And it was alright. Like, it was good enough for me to watch one season, but not good enough for me to watch 20 fucking seasons, bro. Jesus Christ. My favorite anime of all time. It gets so good. Hell yeah, it's goated. You think I should stick with it? Shit. It's goated. Oh, God. Wait, how many seasons was it? I don't know, but it was a lot more than I thought. It's really good. Okay. It only gets better. I mean, I enjoyed it, but... I mean, I don't watch that much. I don't really watch many cartoons, like, very occasionally, but... I've heard that the best one recently is Solo Leveling. I've heard that that's the best one, so I was thinking about, like, switching and watching that instead. But, Hunter x Hunter doesn't have that many seasons. It's good, but it takes time to be really insane. Nah. Normie show? Or he's not... Whoa, okay. Chat doesn't like that one, okay. Skip. Vadrus and strength. Right, do we give skill potion 100 gold or Centennial puzzle? I mean, there is no more shop here, so we definitely give the gold. You can take my gold, bro. And we get Venerable Tea set in return. Right. Do we do the next elite? Or do we go round it? I don't want to lose too much health, but we do get 4 upgrades for doing the elite. The 4 upgrades aren't as relevant anymore, though. Watch Jujutsu Kaisen if you want to watch something recent. Solo leveling is 0 substance and just aura and hype. Okay. It's fun trash. It's nice. Fight slop. Anime fans are so passionate. Damn. So, I mean, what I really like... What do I really like? I like shows that are, like, emotional, right? I want to be invested. I want to be invested in the character. I want to feel hype. I want to feel excited. I also want to feel sad sometimes. I want to feel happy sometimes. I want it to be cool. What do you watch for that? Frieren? Naruto? Full Metal Alchemist? Chainsaw Man? I wanted to have maybe occasional bits of comedy. Mob Psycho. God, bro, there's just so... Thing is, there's so many, and so many of them seem like such a massive investment. Like, it's very hard to get into it, man. It's very hard to get into it. But I did try it with, I tried it with Hunter x Hunter, and maybe I should keep going. But I only did season 1. I mean, the episodes aren't that long, which is quite... Like, normally when I'm watching something, I'll watch, like, an intense series or something where, like, the episode's, like, an hour long. So to watch something where the episode's, like, 20 minutes, sometimes it's kind of good. Right, let's do an elite. Right, really want to play Black Hole in this fight. It's probably defend double Black Hole Tyranny. We just... Thing is, the duplicating tyrannies does seem like a bad thing. I don't really need 2 of them. A lot of the time it feels like we just want 1. Reflect looks good here, and then we probably play Genesis. Exhausting lots of things. Exhaust Kingly Kick. Glitter Stream is 22 block. That's pretty good. This looks like a good turn for Potion of Binding, actually. Potion of Binding. And then we can do Black Hole, Glitter Stream, Astral Pulse. Pretty strong. Nice. That's pretty good. Very good turn, actually. I mean, we take a little bit of damage, but it's okay. Exhaust bad luck. Oh, we can actually just kill 2 here. The Magi Knight is going to be doing a lot of damage to us next turn, though. Maybe we put Kingly Kick on top. There's lovely anime only on 2 seasons at the moment. One Piece, you should watch it. I've heard that One Piece is the one I've heard about the most. It sounds like it's incredibly long. Possibly good. And there's different versions of it. Some of which are better than others. So, I don't know. Right, upgrade time. Hidden Cache, Black Hole, Begone, Strike. Whatever. Block pot. I mean, the block pot's nice. Right, do we ever take a Gamma Blast? It's pretty good. It's the Doctor Who of anime in terms of volume of content. Oh, God, okay. It just goes on forever. Quite honestly, from what you described, you'd probably enjoy One Piece. It's like 12,000 episodes, and it sucks. Season 1 of One Piece is 1,145 episodes. Bro, that is crazy. I mean, that sounds like it's like a soap. That sounds like a soap. That like your mom watches or something. Like Coronation Street or EastEnders. Or like, what's the Australian one? Down Under? No, that's not what it's called. And there's just an episode on like every day. And you've got like these mediocre actors. And they just turn up. They just like say a few lines each day. Like shout at each other, go home. And then like people watch it on their sofa every evening. Neighbors, yeah, that's the one. Gamma Blast. Right, rest. Well, that's sorry, already soap enjoyers. Sorry, there's any soap enjoyers in chat. Alright. What kind of anime you watched before that you really liked? So I really enjoyed, I mean, cartoons that I like. I like One Punch Man. I watched that and I like that one. I liked the, I like Invincible. I mean, I don't know which ones are classed as anime or whatever. I'm just talking about cartoons in general. I like One Punch Man. I like Invincible. I like, Blue-Eyed Samurai. I used to absolutely love Pokemon. But I don't know if I could watch it now. I actually really liked Record of Ragnarok. Watch Mob Psycho. Same creator as One Punch Man. Right, am I gonna have... Bro, I've made a documentary list. God, have I got to make an anime list now? Documentary. Thing about documentary is I can just watch one and it's done and it's over, which is what I like about it. Anime. It's got to not be like 1,000,000 episodes. So like Frieren, someone said was good. Frieren and what? Mob Psycho. I'm not going to watch One Piece, bro. I'm not going to watch something that's like thousands of episodes. Because I want to be able to watch the whole thing. Trust me, it gets good after 800 episodes. Oh, Christ. Right, exhaust. Right, so that's... play these. Get a couple of powers in play. So now spending stars gives us block and damage. So it's quite nice to throw and cut the particle wall on top, to be honest. Although Reflect looks good, actually. Black Hole Reflect. Solid. And then I don't want to glow just in case we draw the bad luck, so we'll Venerate instead. Hey, killed one. Very good. One to go. Nice. Energy pot. Glow plus Lunar Blast Crescent Spear. I think overall glow is a benefit for us upgraded, so we will take it. And we have one more elite, which I think we should do. I think we should do the elite. If we have to use a pot, we use it. I mean, already this could be a pot. I mean, we're probably going to be resting in the campfire. We could just block pot and save skill pot. Have you seen the Studio Ghibli movies? Yes, I've seen a lot of them. I've seen a lot of the Ghibli movies. I do like them. My favorite is Princess Mononoke. But I like Howl's Moving Castle. I like Spirited Away. I've seen quite a few others as well. But yeah, I like them. Boy and the Heron. Yeah, I didn't like the Boy and the Heron quite. There's a few I don't like quite as much. Like, I didn't like Boy and the Heron quite as much. I didn't like My Neighbor Totoro quite as much. I just kind of get bored and fall asleep. I like the one. There's one that's like about like a small fairy girl. That one was quite good. And there's one about, like, a cat. That one was good as well. Anyway. Probably block pot here. How can you hate Totoro? I mean, I don't hate it. It's just, like, it's very slow-paced. And, like, it's just very slow-paced. I like Grave of the Fireflies as well. That one's pretty good. Kiki's Delivery Service. Yeah, that was a fun one. I like that one. I don't like the Ghibli style. Feels too wholesome. Too wholesome. I don't know. I feel like with the Ghibli films, you get a bit more, like, realism and grit compared to, like, Disney films. Like, Lizzie really likes Disney films, so she watches loads of Disney stuff. And, like, I do like them, and there's some I really like. But, there's definitely a difference between the two. Disney's generally like, you know, better animation, but a bit more maybe lighthearted and predictable. Block pot. Let's go.
Kmador_ just resubscribed for 78 months.
Okay. Yo, Kmador, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. That being said, my favorite ever animated film is The Incredibles. Incredible film. Right. Shout to the stars. Astral Pulse. Rage Bait Deluxe. Right. Play Genesis. Probably play Genesis over Black Hole here. Stars every turn. 14 block. We could definitely afford a particle wall. That's fine. Let's stream convergence. Oh, Gamma Blast is really good. Nice. Put Reflect on top for next turn. Solid. We get 4 more upgrades after this. Nobody told Jack to watch Rent a Girlfriend. What the hell is that? What is Rent a Girlfriend? Late, but a Slay the Spire anime would absolutely slap. Oh, yeah, bro. Yeah, it would. Worst anime. Choosing Incredibles over Wallace and Gromit. Bro, Incredibles, Finding Nemo is right up there. Bro, I still think the Simpsons movie was just fantastic, bro. I still think about Spider Pig sometimes. Gamma Blast? Let's go Gamma Blast. Late at night in bed remembering Spider Pig? Yeah, bro. Bro, chills. Alright, let's go rest. Okay. Queen Aeon Glass. There was the emotion one was really good, actually. That was more of a recent one. Called, what was it called? Inside Out. That was a very good one. That was a very good one. Oh my god, bad luck? Okay, wait, we can vote on Koei. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. We've got no block this turn, though. Gotta really think about how we want to use our potions. I mean, this fight should maybe be easier for us, because Tyranny is incredibly good in this fight. Like, this fight should be okay. We should... I don't really want to use any potions in this fight. The Kung Fu Panda trilogy slaps. It was really cool how they stopped making the Simpsons movie after they did the movie. Glad they did that instead of letting it fly for 20 years. Yeah, fair. Right. I'm gonna chill. Exhaust Padlock, Exhaust Strike. Now what? So we're not going to get double block next turn, it looks like. We could do Black Hole, Gamma Blast Convergence, and not even play a block card. That's kind of crazy. We get to Particle Wall next turn. We also got 1 strength, 1 dex like this, which is good. I mean, Glitter Stray looks great here. Managed to block all of that. We need some more stars, really. Glimmer Kingly Kick on top or Reflect on top? Maybe Reflect. Nah, Kingly Kick. Because we're going to Convergence. Yeah, we are. Where are the stars, though? That is a problem. Venerate allows us to play Reflect. Heavily recommend you Hinamatsuri. What is that? Okay, I'll put it on the list. Full Metal Alchemist was on the list. Metal Alchemist. Bro, I'm gonna have to spend so much time on the sofa. Bro, we might have to do all these in the winter. Might have to do this in the winter. Right. Venerate Reflect. Exhaust a strike and a defend. Okay, Genesis gets us some more stars now. That's good. 9 times 5. Do need some block here. Not much block going on in this hand. Falling Star makes it weak, which does help a lot. We probably got to manifest, see what we can get. Pick a random Gundam series. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. You think Brotherhood's the best one? I think I do. I did watch like 1 or 2 episodes of Brotherhood, but I didn't commit to it. Gonna drop the recommendation for Cyberpunk Edge Runners again. 10 episodes, emotional, hype, action, cool setting. Okay. Cyberpunk Edge Runners. I mean, it would be way better to start with shorter ones as well. Like, if I start with some shorter ones and actually like them, then I'd be more willing to commit to something that's a little bit longer, right? They're making the new season very soon. Right, let's do Manifest. See what we get from this. Dramatic entrance. Not great. I mean, we take 12 here. Again, I don't think we should skill pot. Reflect. Can I ask anything? You can ask anything you like. Right. Exhaust, double defend. We should probably get... Oh, man. We shouldn't play a block card here. We should not play a block card. We'll Gamma. And then Glimmer the Kingly on top. Make it cheaper. We can Glimmer the Kingly on top again. Now it's 0. 0 cost Kingly Kick is pretty good. Falling Star's pretty good. Don't play any block cards here. To be honest, we should Falling Star next turn just for the block from Shout of the Stars. That makes sense. Right. Quite a lot of damage here. We do need to put our full focus on blocking this turn. Maybe we don't play the black hole and see if we can get anything good from Manifest. Did Cowboy Bebop make the list? Favorite recommendation to non-weebs by far. Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop. Song. Definitely a good anime for non-weebs. Would anyone in chat actually describe themselves as a weeb? I feel like it's one of these words that, like, it's just used for people who like anime, but I don't know. I don't know if it's like a thing people... If it's like a community, or it's like a thing people like being, or if it's just like a... more of a slanderous word. I don't know. A medium weeb? I mean, our block is still quite low here. Why is it still low? It's because we've only played one Child of the Stars as part of it. Fisticuffs? I mean, we're not far off lethal there. Wait, Blade is 24. Fisticuffs does 10, gives us block, but it also procs fan. So doing another attack does make sense here. I would when I was a teenager. I would, but more as a self-burn. Okay. You'd be used a lot more insulting. Now it's pretty normalized. Huge fan of anime. Not really a weeb. Massive weeb here. Gotta embrace it. Right. We're so close. Oh my god, Shackles is disgustingly good. Wow. Wow. Well, that just removed all thinking from the equation. Right. Aeon Glass next. Here we go. Manifest. Tyranny, convergence, I guess. We do have the artifact to strip, which may take a while. Really want to get as many powers in play as we can here. Happy to exhaust a strike. And probably a Begone. I mean, where's the block this turn, though? Where the hell is the block coming from? Maybe we just don't block that much here. I mean, we can play 3 powers. Double Black Hole of the Child of the Stars is pretty good. Getting the Child of the Stars in play is incredibly important. Begone helps Withers. That is true. Do we have an energy pot, like, now-ish? Sovereign Blade is kind of shit. We don't really need it. That is true. Next turn it's not attacking. So next turn I can do aggressive plays. This turn I would like something more, a bit more defensive, but we don't really have anything. I mean, it could just be Child, Double Black Hole, and then Begone the Wither. That's the play. Or Photon cut the Kingly on top. I mean, you could Photon cut the Wither on top so you can exhaust it next turn as well. That's a play. Definitely playing those two powers. We could start with begunning the Wither and then decide after that. That sounds fine. So here we can either Black Hole, we can Photon cut the Kingly Kick on top, we could Glow. We're taking 10 damage. I still don't love using a potion here. I mean, surely it's Black Hole, right? Surely we play Black Hole over doing anything else. Like, Black Hole is going to do more damage than Kingly Kick. Nunchaku. Oh yeah, we do get one more energy after one more thing. I mean, we could salvo Black Hole, actually. Salvo Black Hole as a play. But is it better to just Photon cut the Kingly over salvo? Possibly. Well, that changes our plan. We definitely just put the bad luck back on top. Screw that. Exhaust bad luck and a strike. And then I guess just Genesis Black Hole, to be honest. We do 10 damage per star. Not per star, but you know. Glitstream's pretty good there. Check the Wither animation this time. Oh yeah, okay. So it's a guy hugging himself at 6. Right, what do we exhaust? Defend Photon. I mean, another Black Hole, that's so much, bro. It's 18 damage per star spent or created. Crazy. So, right now the Withers look like that. So, someone was saying the animation changes. Let's have a look. Okay, let's have a look. Arm on each shoulder. I don't know. Is it not the same? Or is the color different? Is the background color different or is it the same? More rib cage. You can see the ribs now. Young. I'm not sure. Might have to go watch the VOD. Fingers more bony? Gamma. Okay. We're getting there. We're really getting there now. I'm just going to keep my options open here. It's only really obvious next to each other. Does it have it in the compendium? Okay, wait. That wither is different. Hang on a second. So this wither, he's got clothes on. So there's clothes on in this wither. So yeah, it is different. And then we go to... There's no clothes in the current one. So it does change. It doesn't massively change. It's not like super obvious. I want to know what they all look like now. Wow. Block that incredibly well. And we are nearly there. Should we not kill it this turn just to see what the next one looks like? Wait, it's gonna die to the star. Ah, oh, shit. It dies to the star. Red just dies. There's no way I can keep it alive. Damn it. Alright. Good run, though. Pretty good run. Massive deck in the end. Loads of powers. Just basically won through powers. And that's 4 wins in a row. Very good. Very good. Getting the streaks back online. Rebooting the streaks. Okay. Necro next. Yesterday's stream was like a purge. Yeah, it was a purge of the streaks, yeah. Lead, paperweight, oyster, silk, and tress. Today's a revival. Revival today. Overgrowth could be quite hard for Necro, so I don't need to do loads of elites. We still have the option to do 2 here if we want. Tress. Right, let's roll. Gotta get some spicy, spicy replay here, hopefully. Cleanse, pull aggro, or invoke? Invoke is so much energy. Pull aggro is very defensive. Pull aggro is a safe choice. I do like invoke. The problem with the invoke is that, like, the doubled energy is... It's gonna take ages to be able to get any value out of that. It's going to take ages to get any value out of the double energy. So it probably is pull aggro. Probably is pull aggro here. Oh. Peck, Slither, Toric Toughness. So unfortunately we can't put Slither on the pull aggro because it's already a clan. Toric Toughness is quite good. Peck is fine. Peck is fine against Phantom. I would normally go Toric Toughness, but I think this is a rare Peck spot. Alright, this is gonna be weird. Bro, now we lose our strength and Peck does nothing, right? That's what's gonna happen now. Cleanse, pull aggro, light strike. I don't really need another pull aggro. The one we have is already good. Yeah, I'm happy to skip that. And this pull aggro is really great. Veil Piercer, negative pulse, or reap. I think it's an easy negative pulse. Having some AoE options, kind of nice. Obtain the Sword of Stone. Or get 150 gold, lose 7 HP. Bro, actual strength. Sword of Stone Peck synergy? We should probably go with the gold. I think we go with the gold. We might, I mean, if we're doing 2 elites here, we might be going through a shop. So we'll get the gold. We'll upgrade the card that has replay on it. Oh, surprise shot. Lethality, time's up. Dramatic entrance, defy. Lethality is good with Unleash. We can do Lethality and Defy. And then that's 2 Ethereal cards as well. Do Lethality, Defy. Upgrade Pulse. Warpaint. Defy plus Defend plus. Okay. It's a bit more block. Helps Osti stay big. Helps us get bigger unleashes. We probably want to upgrade Bodyguard now. I mean, I don't love double elite as much now that we've just spent a lot of gold in that shop. We could just go through 1 elite with 1 campfire. Shop is a bit of a wasted floor. 9 gold, add a card. Negative Pulse, Great Blast, or Reap. Don't know if I really want Great Blast right now. I don't think I want a second Negative Pulse. I think we skip. Probably upgrade Bodyguard after this event. Oh, these guys are kind of nasty. Really strong turn. Bro, the replay on that is so good. Reap was okay with lethality. Yeah, it's okay, but it's not very good against Phantom, really. Reap's not good into this boss. Mazaleth's Gift. Gain 1 ritual. Wow, that's actually strength, bro. We probably use that against the boss. We could take a spur. Let's take a spur. And we'll upgrade what? Peck for Phantom. Bodyguard for more summon. Probably Bodyguard. Right, and we finally do it elite. Man, it feels a bit sketchy to use pull aggro here. It's not a good starting hand. I probably want to use block pot this fight. Mazaleth's Gift against the boss. Summon. Alright. Not great though. Not happy about that at all. Bro. What the hell? Block pot blocks 9 here. I'm gonna do it. Because we've got 2 potions. This is real tough, man. This is real tough. So dies the Doom here. But the infections could absolutely wreck us. So negative pulse is 11 Doom to all of them. So we have to strike one as well. Jesus. Negative pulse is great. Okay, that's actually a pretty good turn, considering how many infections we've got. Doesn't mean our next couple of turns could be brutal, though. Spur's good. We don't have to play it this turn. Can give us a play on an infection turn, potentially. Where we just get loads of infections. Spur or strike here? I think it's spur. Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, God, it's a full infection hand. Jesus. Oh, my Lord. Are we dying here, bro? I mean, we could have used Mouthless Gift in this fight. If we really wanted to. I mean, I did think we would be fine. Oh my god, I think we're dead. We are dead. Well. Holy shit, bro. We even had AoE in the deck. We even had AoE, but it just took us so long to kill the first phase of the fight. Jesus. Jesus. Disgusting. I mean, we could have used the potion. So I somehow needed to identify that we weren't going to do well against that. I mean, we had replay pull aggro. We had negative pulse. I mean, our starting hand was really bad. Like, our starting hand was terrible. We drew, like, a lot of our best things at once. So maybe after seeing that starting hand, we have to make the decision to play the potion. Probably the way. Like, we plan on saving the potion for the boss. The thing is, the potion is so good for the boss. And we've got Peck as well. I mean, on floor 11, we skipped Reap Negative Pulse Grave Blast, right? We could have taken a second Negative Pulse. Taken a second Negative Pulse. It's probably the way. Or Lethality Reap. I mean, I guess Reap is good against the first phase of that boss. Not good against the second phase, though. Blight Strike from second fight ever skip? Yeah, we did skip a lot, right? We did skip a lot. Like, I skipped this, Blight Strike or Pull Aggro, and I skipped this, Negative Pulse or Reap. So probably double skip was a bit too greedy. Rough. God, that was really rough. Right, I'm going to make myself a quick coffee. Rotating streak goes back to 0, but at least we've got some numbers on the board with some of the characters now. Something to build on. Man, we played that relatively safe, but yeah. I was basically treating the pull aggro with replay as like enabling us to skip more. Yeah, too low damage. I gotta think about the first phase in that fight a bit more. Like, how quickly are we ending the first phase? Because if we're not ending the first phase quickly, we end up with way more infections. Also, adding more cards is good for that fight, right? Like, the more cards you have added to your deck, the less likely you are to draw infection, so... Yeah, we had to take slightly more cards there. Right. Defect it is. File holster, precise scissors, or Nia's bones. I think sometimes I get that when I go glam, I think. I think sometimes when I take glam and I get something with the replay, I get maybe excessively greedy with that card choices and end up skipping too much. So I gotta try and not do that. These aren't amazing. File holster's fine. Let's go file. Okay. It's bad drawing with the color spot turn 1, it's so bad. Splash better than the secret technique you can defend? Splash could allow us to kill the third pole, but it's not even guaranteed. Just make the safe play. Sweeping beam, ball, lightning, cold snap. Take a cold snap. Gold or clumsy for one and Wellick. We'll go with the one and Wellick. Right, Whetstone upgrading 2 strikes. Okay. Rocket Punch, Turbo. We could do Turbo and Rocket Punch together. Can we afford that? It's 90. We can. Alright, Turbo Rocket Punch goes in. Darkness, cool-headed, or go for the eyes. Cool-headed is good. These are all pretty good, actually. Darkness, best for bosses. Go for the eyes and cool-headed, always pretty solid. Cool-headed, much better upgraded later. Turbo does encourage more draw, that is true. I mean, I do like the darkness, but it's not good against Skulking Colony, really. Rocket Punch is already sorting our early game damage out. I'm gonna go cool-headed. I'm gonna go for the consistency. So I probably want to upgrade Cool-Headed and Rocket Punch. Just get the card draw really going. Hologram, Turbo, Focus Strike. Hologram? Right, we'll upgrade Rocket Punch. We get Akabeko. And we upgrade, I guess, Cool-Headed next. So this helps us get the Rocket Punch off more often, and the Rocket Punch is now better. Or Chelcom. Ample. Trying not to use the potion. Alright, not a bad fight. Leap, Focus Strike, or Compile Driver. Compile's also okay. We got Frost and Lightning. So I don't mind a Compile. And now we can think about doing an Elite, and we're going to do it. Got to talk to Colony, right? This is a good one for Weak Pot. That is a shocking starting hand. So we're going to just Weak Pot immediately. Defend blocks less than our Chalcum, so we don't even do that. I'm gonna keep trying to push the 20 damage a turn. Not sure how we push enough here. We're not going to be able to get it next turn, which is a big problem. Even Jewel Cast is one off. We could use the Ampoule. So next turn we have Rocket Punch Compile, which does just kill it. So we actually have to Ampoule for like 1 damage, pretty much. Three damage. Okay. Ampoule for 3 damage, just to make sure we kill it here. Fine. Planisphere. Whenever you enter an event room, heal 5. We're probably not doing another event room this act, it looks like. Beam Cell is okay. Wants an upgrade, though. We've got no pots now. Sunder could be very good if we get the Gardeners, but we'd probably need to upgrade it. Beam Cell's slightly better with upgraded strikes as well. Alright, Beam Cell Plus. We don't have to do this last elite. We could just do event enemy. Maybe that's better. But it looks like we're probably going to have to rest before the boss. Probably going to have to rest before the boss. It's tight. But an elite definitely looks kind of scary here. Let's do the event. Yeah, this guy's nasty. That's proper nasty. Creative AI. It's the late game choice, but I'm going to do it. The late game choice. It's exciting. Focus pot. Cool-headed focus strike leap. Take another call headed. Right, can we get away with an upgrade here? We've got 2 pots. With 2 pots, we might be able to do it. I'm going to upgrade the AI. Good boss card, and we can focus pot the boss. Defrag. Gradually racking up the powers. Feral lets us double beam cell. I think we do it. I mean, we could buffer here, but equally we block 11, right? We actually don't need to. Like, double spinner is a lot of damage. Okay, we get through it. We've got our creative AI now. Ice Lance, Adaptive Strike, or All for One? All for One pulls Beam Cell Turbo. Maybe Rocket Punch. Ice Lance is alright. Just slam loads of frost down. I'm not going to take Adaptive Strike. Either Ice Lance or All for One. Let's take an Ice Lance. Right. Oh, bro, this could be a Snecko. Oh, bro, this could have been a rare Snecko run. With Creative AI, Rocket Punch, Ice Lance, a lot of draw, we would have actually taken a Snecko here. God, we never get offered it at the right time. Right, Biased Cog or Pandora's Box. Box transforms 4 strikes, 4 defense. 2 of the strikes are upgraded, but... I mean, transforming into a bunch of powers sounds like a good time. Ectoplasm. We're gonna box it up. Wow. Echo Form. We got some powers. We got 4 powers. Echo Form, Spinner, Machine Learning, Consuming Shadow is just pure powers. We've got like no block. There's 0 block. Overclock is draw. Wait, Hailstorm's a power as well. Jesus. We have mega powers. Bro, this is a Storm deck. Holy crap, it's a Storm deck. Hyper Beam? Bro, we need like a ton of blocks somehow. We need block. We need energy. Subroutine. We need more powers that synergize with powers, basically. Let's go through this early-ish shop. And try and get to these campfires. It could even be a no elite act. We could literally do a no elite act here. We could go this way. We have less enemies this way, but we don't get a shop. I mean, I don't hate doing the events if it's a bit easier and then just doing the shop at the end. I'm going to do 0 elites. We're doing 0 elites. We just got to survive the next few floors. We have potential scaling. I mean, we've got AI and... Oh, shit, Storm. Do we use a potion here? Yeah, let's use a potion. Hey, come on. Feral, go for the eyes, cold snap. It would only be go for the eyes then. It does need an upgrade, really. Do we take the go for the eyes? I mean, there's like a million things we want to upgrade right now. I'm gonna skip. Lose attack pot for 10 max HP or enchant an attack with Vigorous 8. I mean, you could put Vigorous on Hyper Beam. But I'm just gonna get max HP. 125 gold, remove a card from your deck, or pay 50 to add 2 enlightenments. I mean, enlightenment needs upgrading, but enlightenment can reduce Echo Form, Ice Lance, AI, Hyper Beam. Or we could just remove... I mean, what's the worst card? What would we remove? And I don't really want Consuming Shadow. I'd probably remove Consuming Shadow. Or Zap or Jewel Cast. I mean, we could remove Zap. We could remove Zap. We have Spinner. Alignments are good. Alignment gets good with more draw, and then we also want more expensive cards if we take alignment. I'm gonna just remove a Zap. Still Rocket Punch. Ow. Right, do we want that Rocket Punch back? We do have Turbo. Another compile. We'll take Rocket Punch back. We're going to be playing Turbo quite a lot. What about Fight Through? Oh, we have Overclock too. True. I mean, we're trying to block with Frost mostly. I think we should take Fight Through. It's a really good block. Creative Eye can get Iteration eventually. Oh, bro. That's a triple foul pot. Triple foul pot. Cool. Creative Eye goes there. Hologram Fight Through. Full Frost with the occasional spinner. Beamed. Barrage, Uproar, Sweeping Beam. I mean, Uproar... Uproar hits. Hyper Beam, which could be devastatingly bad, actually. Ice Lance, which is good. Nah, we don't do it. We don't do it. There's some terrible hits. Right. We'll upgrade Turbo. More energy is definitely good here. We get Centennial Puzzle for more draw. We'll upgrade the other Cool-Headed for a bit more draw. We've got more draw, more energy. Play the powers. Keep going. Cycling. Cycling hard. Is Rocket Punch in contention for being Defect's best card? No. It's very good. I think Trash to Treasure is far superior. Okay, an upgraded block card that gives energy next turn looks like a good thing to add to the deck. It is a great card, though. Like, Hyper Beam, I mean, Rocket Punch is definitely up there with one of Defect's best cards, for sure. Right, upgrade Overclock. And we're just trying to get to this shop now. Just got one last fight to get through. Storm is great. Storm and Spinner. May the powers commence. We're having to hologram Turbo a lot. Oh shit, I can't afford the hype beam now. Alright, whatever. Glasswork plus Sweeping Beam or Cool-Headed? I mean, it's an upgraded block card. It's hard to not just take the upgraded block card. Right, what do we get here? Dolly's Mirror, Fasten, Rocket Punch. Do we ever save a foul pot for the fake merchant? I mean, I really want to get Dolly's Mirror and Lantern, so no. What do we Dolly, though? Dolly Creative AI Plus? Lantern's got to be taken here. I mean, Lasting Candy's good as well, but I don't think we go with it. I think we do Lantern. We Dolly Creative AI, and we just embrace loads of powers. Loads of powers, let's go. And probably buy a potion. It's a sensible thing to do with the rest of the shop. Cool. Rest or upgrade. I think we could go with another upgrade. We could upgrade Hologram. Or do we upgrade... I mean, to be fair, against the boss, it's very good to upgrade Machine Learning. Let's upgrade Machine Learning for the boss. We can definitely take one less draw against this guy. One less draw is going to be totally fine. We need more energy from somewhere. Honestly, subroutine is the best way of us getting more energy right now. Echo form comes out. We could weak pot here. I mean, do we need to weak pot? We save it. We should be able to save it, to be honest. With Echo form already in play, we can probably just really chill now. Double creative EI. That's gonna be so many powers. Can't resist it, bro. Through the void. The drawing last was good there. Right. Power gets played twice. Feral twice. Spinner twice. I mean, Spinner twice is a ton of glass orbs. At the start of your turn, channel 3 glass. That's kind of crazy. Thunder, trash to treasure, capacitor. Trash twice, capacitor. Take 7 damage at the end of the turn, definitely. Defrag twice. So many orbs. Defrag twice again? We haven't played Storm this one, I think. Somehow. There's Storms. Huge. Oh man, we're generating so many orbs now. Nice one. Okay, pretty good boss. I mean, we've got loads of powers in the deck. The subroutine is what we really want. Buffer, genetic algorithm, or meteor strike. Maybe it's buffer. It might be a little late for genetic algorithm now. It could just be buffer. Do buffer. Right, upon pickup, gain 999 gold. Enchant all card rewards with Glam. Whenever you play 2 or few cards in a turn, take half damage. Bro, I don't want to take Diadem, bro. Screw that. If we take Signet Ring, we can do 2 shops. We could go through this one. And that one. Or we could go Glam and just try and hit some powers. We don't have loads of gold. It's probably gold over Glam, to be honest. I mean, they're both pretty cool. Gold or Glam? Gold or Glam? I want to buy the powers. We're probably not doing that many fights. I don't know how much glam value we're getting. I'm going to go with the gold. Right, overclock. 36 damage AoE. Refract plus. What about a boot sequence? It's good against Aeon Glass. We'll take a boot sequence. An attack with sharp, a power with swift. Okay, I really like swift on the machine learning. That's really good. Shop. Capacitor. First time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. So that can give us double boot sequence turn 1. Dig. There's not that many campfires. If we go to the shop. I mean, we can remove dual cast. To be fair, I'd probably rather remove Consuming Shadow. Take Capacitor. Probably should go Burning Sticks and save the rest of our gold. Scavenge. Scavenge is okay. Is Consuming Shadow ever good? It's better if you have more orb slots. I don't love it. It's probably best if you manage to get some frost at the back or glass orbs at the back. If you want them to proc fast to give you big block or big AoE damage. We'll take a block pot and scavenge. We are wanting energy. We'll take a scavenge. Yeah, we've got one creative EI in play. This is not really a fight for going slow. It's not really a creative EI fight, to be honest. Buffer spinner. Alright, this is fine. Rocket Punch is good. Beam Cell Rocket Punch. Pretty solid. Turbo. Buffer's good, and then we can focus on just doing more damage. So to do more damage, we do Defrag, Hailstorm. I mean, Capacitor doesn't even really help much. Just play AI. Or buff. Okay, so the double boot sequence is amazing there. There is a void in the deck. I don't want to draw that. Okay, we're going to draw next turn. Great. Do manage to block all of this though. Can't afford the Ice Lance. Wow, this is bad. Any energy? I think we just gotta use loads of pots here, bro. Not really another way. We take a big hit there. Ow. Cool-headed cold snap, go for the ice. Right, I'm gonna take one go for the ice. Taking the safe path. Add decay to your deck, enchant a card that exhausts with soul's power. So we could remove exhaust from the boot sequence. But then it doesn't work with burning sticks. I think I'd rather just have Forgotten Soul. Glasswork Plus is removed from your deck or lose 3 HP. I think we just toss the Glasswork. Blood Vial is some healing. Create a custom card. Right, a skill or a power? I mean, we could get the power that makes all our other powers cost 1 less. So it's definitely the play. Powers cost 1 less. That's huge. That's really huge. We can make that innate as well. We literally upgrade it right now to make it innate. Powers cost 1 less is insanely good for this deck. Insanely good. It's basically like a subroutine. And we're going to try to save the focus spot. AI. Turbo cool-headed. God, we get to play. You can just slam all the powers. Bro, it really speeds us up. Holy crap, it speeds us up. Card draw's better now again. Right, first card gets played twice. We've got a buffer up which protects us from this next attack as well, which is crazy good. Storm twice. Sweet. Very nice. 10 orb slots? Right, so nice to get 10 orb slots. We need like thunder or some thunder or some storms. Some focus. Skip these. Yeah, consuming shadow definitely not as bad when we can fill all the when we get all the orb slots maxed out. Right, one more fight. Oh, man. It's so good. The mad science is just unbelievably good here. Right, what do we do here? Need to block somehow. This ain't that good. Imagine game piece it. Yeah, bro, game piece, mummy hand, subroutine would all be beautiful. Let's swift pop. Hologram turbo. Hologram turbo again. What if we could have double hyper beamed there even? If we could block 22, then Buffer could do the rest. That'll work. We do block all of it. $28 damage. Nice. Tempest. And we're really going to have the energy to make the most of that, I think. We'll skip. We get one final shot with all of this gold. Echo Form, Candelabra, Permafrost, Cauldron. I'd love to take another Echo Form. It's a bit greedy. Permafrost is 7 block, but it always goes off turn 1, and we already have 20 block turn 1. Like, we already have 20 block turn 1, so I don't know if we really want Permafrost. But I'm going to go Candelabra Echo Form. And then we could go Cauldron and just try and get some spicy pots. If it gets the way. Fairy. Snecko? Bottle potential. I'll do a Snecko because it could be really good against the Queen. We'll use Focus Pot against the Hourglass, and then we'll save the other 2 pots for the Queen. We get one last upgrade. We'll upgrade Buffer. Right, here we go. Time to pop off, hopefully. Focus Pot. Right, so the first Wither... Yeah, the first Wither is Clothes On. Clothes On, Flesh on Fingers. Oh, yeah, okay. They have pretty normal fingers. They're cold. Maybe cold? Or I guess it's time, isn't it? It looks like it's cold, but it's not cold. More like time. Right, double defrag, pretty good. Right, so the next one, what's it going to look like next? So next... Whoa. Now it looks... I mean, it looks kind of the same, no? Maybe the clothes are a bit more torn? The clothes are a bit torn. Oh, here we go. That's more like it. Storm. Storm. Beam Cell. Ice Lance. Nice. Where does the lightning go? We've got 4 storms in play, but 0 lightnings. Kind of crazy. Yeah, this fight's over. Airglass beamed. Nice. And now we've got a queen. Vaku could play this deck. Vaku probably could play this deck, yeah. Quite effectively. Right, that's a turn 1 Echo form. So now we just got to draw Creative AI and it gets played twice. There it is. That's 3 Creative AIs already in play. Oh, we lose the second Echo form. Damn. Okay. I mean, we'll find another one, right? With all these AIs, we're surely going to find another one. Hologram at the draw. Fine. Right, two storms in play. 1 glass orb a turn. Double defrag, double smokestack. Wait, double AI? Wait. It's probably double defrag. God, these guys are so dead. They just don't know it yet. They just don't know it yet. Double coolant, I guess, is quite good. Nine times 5. Double Echo form, which then leads into double everything else. Oh. And now she dies. Finally a subroutine, but it's too late. It's already over. GG destroyed. 49-minute victory. That's what we like. That's what we like. Right. And now the only 0 on the screen is that Necro. So we gotta work our way back through and get the Necro 0 out of there. Nice run. Very strong defect run. On 67 gold too. Correct. Oh, lovely. So we played all the characters this morning. We've been playing quite quickly. Started with Ironclad. That's 4 wins, 1 loss today. 80% win rate currently. Wait, was that 1 mil? That was 1 mil? We did a mil? Holy crap. Oh, there's no way of seeing it. There's no way of seeing it. We got to a mil. Holy crap. That's a lot. That's a lot. What was making all these powers cost 0? We had Mad Science. Power. Innate. Powers cost 1 less. Really, really strong in our deck. I mean, arguably, probably better than Subroutine, actually, because we can make it innate. Obviously, Subroutine you can upgrade to 0, but that being innate was even stronger. Right. I'm gonna play some Ironclad next. We'll get a prediction up. I'm just gonna pop to the bathroom, make myself a quick drink. Right, will we win at the Ironclad run? Prediction coming up. And I'll just be right back in a few minutes. Stress? Oh god. Right. I mean, we gotta go trash, right? Unless it's a really bad map for wing boots. We could go this way. Problem with that is there's a bit too many events, not many enemies. We're not going to get many card rewards before we get to this elite. But doing this looks quite good. We get loads of upgrades up there. We get to kill 2 elites. We probably have to do 4 enemies if we're doing that. Or we could go this way. Go through an early shop. No, I don't like that path as much. I'm going to go up the right. It means we have to do 4 enemies at the start. Let's do it. Right, here we go. Replay on something. Headbutt, Inferno, Body Slam. I mean, Inferno could be good, but we do a lot of damage to ourselves. We do Inferno, right? You just do Inferno. And it needs to be upgraded ASAP. 12 damage AoE, but 2 damage to ourselves. Fully Anger Second Wind. Second Wind very good against this boss. We're gonna need some more ways of blocking. Bludgeon, Molten Fist, or Armaments? How do we feel about Bludgeon? Don't know if we really need Bludgeon when we got Inferno. Just get Not Yet? We could get Not Yet. I don't really like the card, but in this deck, I would already take it. I'm not going to go Molten Fist. Armaments is fine. We got loads of upgrades coming up there. Dude, it looks like a weekly amount of calories. In this bowl? I mean, it's mostly just vegetables and rice. We've got rice, peas, sweet corn, carrots, cabbage, beans. So yeah, there's quite a lot of food, but it's mostly just vegetables. There's also some pork. Oh god. I mean, we did get put. What happened earlier, right? Is we had a run where we got the replay and then we stopped taking cards and then we regretted it. I don't want to do that again. Is that takeout? No, Lizzie made this actually. Yeah, Lizzie made this. Pretty tasty. It's just like a stir fry. Let's take bludgeon. Boom. Is Lizzie your editor and PA now? Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Editor, PA, chef. Seems to be his everything. To be fair, we do share the cooking. I do cooking. To be fair, I've actually been, since the World Cup's been on, bro, I've been watching so much football. But normally we do split the cooking. Alright. Colossus, Bully, True Grit. Who's the better cook? I'd say Lizzie's a better cook than me. I'm definitely not bad. I'm not a bad cook. Like, I can make some good food. I think we're both quite good, which is good. So, like, if she's cooking, I know I'm going to get something tasty. If I'm cooking, I know I'm going to get something tasty. I mean, I generally prefer my own cooking slightly, just because I cook things to my taste. Like, I like things that are, like, a bit spicy, so I can make, like, a curry or put a bit more spices in something. But we're both good at cooking. What's your best dish? I do a great burrito, bro. I do a great burrito. True Grit seems solid. Right. Sharp or nimble? I mean, nimble second wind sounds good. And we got to upgrade the Inferno. Inferno Plus, kind of crazy. I mean, it might just be a run where we have to rest in loads of campfires. That is also a possibility. Alright, letter opener. Forgotten Ritual, Barricade, or Rage? Right now, Barricade does not help. I don't know if any of this helps. Also, like, the replay Inferno is good in, like, the shorter fights, right? It's gonna be worse in the boss fights, because we're gonna end up taking so much damage. I also do a good barbecue, bro. Do a good barbecue. Lizzie's really good at making healthy food tasty. I'm less good at that. I'm less good at that. I'm gonna take Rage. I mean, some relics that block would be good. Scary times, bro. We have to swift bot here. We got 2 campfires coming up, so we definitely get a rest in there. Maybe 2. Maybe 2 rests. Right. Dominate, bloodletting, or armaments. Dominate could be another way of scaling. Like, in fights where Inferno is less good, we could use Dominate instead. That's the play. But it's not that good right now. I mean, annoyingly, bloodletting actually makes the most sense right now, but that's just going to kill us even further. What do I do with no World Cup games today? I know, bro. What a disaster. What a disaster. Tell me about it. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do. I mean, well, we got nothing today. Tomorrow we got France-Morocco. Massive game. Friday we got Spain-Belgium. Massive game. And then Saturday and Sunday morning we got Norway-England. Massive game. And Argentina-Switzerland. Less massive game. It's still a massive game. I'm not streaming on Friday now. I'm going away this weekend. Spend some time with my mates. We're gonna be watching the football. To be fair, I'm gonna spend a weekend with the lads, and we're gonna watch football Friday night. Watch the England game together. Probably stay up late for the Sunday morning game as well. Ready to get smashed by Haaland? Maybe. Maybe. Right, let's rest. Do an event. Enchant 2 cards with Steady. I mean, Bludgeon is good to put Steady on. And then, I guess we could put Steady on maybe Dominate? Or Second Wind? Oh, we can't put Steady on Second Wind. I mean, Second Wind on True Grit is good. What about Dominate? I think definitely Bludgeon. Bludgeon makes so much sense to put it on. Because if we draw it on the wrong turn, it's great to hold on to. So I think definitely Bludgeon. But then the other one is less clear. The good thing is that the England game's on Saturday, so Jackie will have a day to accept the loss before streaming. Haha. Right, Bludgeon. What about Bash? I think Bash gets to a point where we don't even want to use it. I would do True Grit. Right, rest or upgrade. Upgrading the things we've just given Retain to is nice. Like upgrading Bludgeon, upgrading True Grit is good. Let's upgrade True Grit. Inferno insane in this fight. Ample could be good too. I'd rather take the damage, but still hold the regret, to be honest. Oh, wait, we don't take any damage. Insane. Bad draw. Inferno way too deep right now. Is it ever just bludgeon one? Alright, well that wasn't great. Inferno's huge though. Alright, we get there. Gorget. Makes stone armor stronger. Stampede. I mean, Stampede is good with bludgeon, but it needs an upgrade. I'm not going to take the other two. The problem is, I think we need to rest in the campfire. So I don't think we can even upgrade the Stampede. I don't think we can even upgrade the Stampede here. I'm gonna skip. Fish Royal, add a card. Stomp, Armaments, Molten Fist. So Molten Fist can work with Dominate, but at the moment our only way of applying Vulnerable is to Bash. That's not that great. Okay, we get there. Gotta think about where this deck's gonna go going forward, though. Because the Inferno is just gonna gradually get worse and worse. Cascade, Conflag, or Brand? I mean, if we manage to get strength, Conflag is good. Cascade can work with Bludgeon. And I do kind of like Conflag. Brand is free damage. That is true. After we played Inferno, anything that damages ourselves does do damage. So it does make Brand worth considering. And it's like, do we really need Conflag when we've got Inferno? Like, in terms of AoE for shorter fights, I don't know if we really need it. We're gonna have lots of ways to exhaust. Tough. We don't have any card draw yet. We've got no card draw and no energy. That is a bit of a problem. Hello, Lizzie. How you doing? Right. Cascade, Conflag, Brand. You know what? Let's do the Brand. Let's do the Brand. I don't think we need the Conflag AoE. Right. Wait. Pale's Horn, Pale's Growth, Pale's Eye. Holy crap, wait, clone? Bro, what if you cloned? Cloned the Inferno Plus. That's terrible, right? You can't clone Inferno? Oh, no, it's already got... Oh, it's an enchantment, isn't it? Yeah, true. Clone Dominate. I don't know what we're building here. We've got a replay Inferno, and we're kind of just going for that. That's like our only good card, really. I mean, what about Relax? Eye is free Inferno damage. That is true. It might be Eye here. I don't love Eye. I don't like Eye with, like, the retain cards either. But I think it kind of has to be the pick here. We've got to do a lot of fights. Until the back end. We could go up the left to do the shot. We do one less fight before the campfire. Go this way. We've got one good card in the whole deck. Bro. Is the play to use Pale's Eye here? This is why Pale's Eye is kind of awkward. Like, what the hell do we do with this? We've just got no draw as a problem. Like, the card draw is just not there, which means it's very hard to be consistent, and it's very hard to not die if we don't find some card draw. I think we've got to end turn there. Okay. And we don't really have enough relics to carry us either. It's not looking like a good spot. So Bloodletting can work with Inferno, but Stone Armor's very good with Gorget. I'm gonna go with the Sword Stone Armor. End turn. God. Inferno Brand works well. Bloodletting, Rampage, Twin Strike. Okay. We'll take a Bloodletting. Right, Weak Pot, Sparkling Rouge for 2 random relics or 100 gold. Well, I think we keep our 100 gold. I'm not sure about Sparkling Rouge. Because we can get to turn 3 a bit faster than normal with Pale's Eye, which maybe means Sparkling Rouge is a bit better than normal. They're gonna give the Weak Pot. We got Paper Frog. This is tough. Weak Pot would have been good in this fight. Losing 18 health puts it to 57. We're actually not far off lethal. With Bloodletting. Dominate Bludgeon. Wow, we actually get there. Huge turn. Massive turn. Battle Trance plus his card draw. That is an incredibly good card for us right now. Unbelievable card for us right now. That's a skip. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. Whirlwind Flame Barrier Ritual. I mean, Whirlwind... It doesn't really make much sense with the Inferno, but when Inferno's at the bottom of the deck, it's a problem. Flame Barrier is fine. We'll take Flame Barrier. And we'll upgrade Stone Armor. Do an Elite. I think we got to go for it. Have to go for doing damage. Okay. We kill it before the next multi-attack? Not with that hand. But yeah, we draw Bludgeon next turn, which gets there. We do 48. Alright, pretty good elite fight. Juzu Bracelet is not a great reward. We get another Battle Trance or a Burning Pact. Because we don't have loads of energy. I think we do just do another trance. And where do we want to go? Are there any really good upgrades? I mean, Bludgeon is an upgrade. Flame Barrier is a pretty good upgrade against... Against Millipede, Flame Barrier is quite good. Right, go this way. Courier. And now we've got to pick between doing Shop Campfire or Campfire Elite Campfire. I mean, how are we going to kill bosses at this point? I do like the Flame Barrier upgrade. Now we've got double Battle Trance. The Bloodletting upgrade looks a bit better. We haven't got loads of gold. Part of me wants to just do rest elite. And then spend our gold in Act 3. Nah. It's probably a risk. We should probably do the less risky approach. Cafuda and Warpaint. We can do remove Warpaint. We can't afford to remove Cafuda. Aggression. Ashen. What about Ashen Strike? We have a few ways of exhausting. Man, it's tough. I'm gonna do War Paint. We got Flame Barrier plus Defend plus. That is pretty good. And then we could just remove a strike. Alright. Then obtain a random power or random zero cost card. Let's go for a power. Feel no pain is quite good. And then we'll rest before this elite. Can't do much here. Stone armor's fine. Do we play bludgeon? Yeah. I mean, we could true grit a lot of this. Or second wind a lot of this. Like, Battle Trance second wind blocks loads here. And then we're nearly there.
Tina_ just resubscribed for 24 months.
Yo, Tina. Welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate it. Eye. Yeah, we could proc the eye here. Cool. Gremlin Horn. Cascade, Body Slam, or Expect a Fight? I mean, Body Slam... Body Slam's a bit better now I've got Feel No Pain. But probably need an upgrade, and I think we got rest before the boss. I think we're gonna skip.
Rintak just resubscribed for 2 months.
Potion belt. Rest again. Yo, Rintak, welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Okay. Big boss. YouTube chat lives. YouTube chat does live. Hello, YouTube chat. How you doing? Battle Trance. Bash Dominate. We should probably deck spot this fight, but we'll see how we go. Dominate is not really very useful on this run. We need more of the self-damage stuff. That's what feels like we really need. Alright, -1 frantic. Deck spot. This is a shocking hand. I'm going to skill pot now as well. Oh god, what is that? Havoc? Havoc to defend. This is tough. Very tough. 12 times 2. I mean, the Inferno does way less damage to this thing. You barely notice it. Bash Bludgeon. There's some big damage. 34 this turn. Our health is going down. Need some damage here. This is not damage. I repeat, this is not damage. Okay. Second wind bash. But then we got like no damage left anyway. Kinda need to bludgeon next turn. We could second wind bash. And bludgeon next turn. Right, we get there. We do have a bit of a concern about how much health we lose. Like, doing back-to-back bosses is gonna be pretty sketchy. Pretty sketchy. Fiendfire, Brand, Thrash. Thrash could be scaling damage. Fiendfire's good with Feel No Pain. It's probably Thrash. We do have the retain on the bludgeon as well, so like we can retain the bludgeon to use with the Thrash. Let's do it. Right, Vacuum, what you got for us? Fiddle, Seer Talon, or Choices Paradox? So, Fiddle would have been good until we took the double battle trance. But now with double battle trance, Fiddle is a lot less good. Fiddle's less good with the Pale's Eye as well. I really hate these options. I think these are terrible. Wow, I think these are bad. I mean, wishes and curses. We can exhaust. We can exhaust the curses. And the wishes also exhaust themselves, which works with Feel No Pain. So it probably is Seer Talon. We've got Clumsy and Writhe. Okay, well, Clumsy isn't too bad. Clumsy's fine. Writhe is a bit annoying because it's in our starting hand. So, we'd like to remove Writhe, but again, it's maybe not, it's not essential, but we would like to get rid of it. If we want to do Elite, so we do Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Shop, Elite. That's pretty good. That's an end turn. Jesus. I mean, maybe we're going to be ending turn 1 a lot. That's a possibility. Afternoon, guys. It's way too warm again. Afternoon, Mackenzie. How we doing? Inferno. Bro, we're going to need to collect a lot of pots here. We're a long way from the amount of pots we want. Body Slam plus Juggling plus Cinder. Body Slam? Like, with the Feel No Pain, Body Slam is a bit more tempting. Good. Yeah, I'm not too bad. Not too bad. Mixed day of gaming. It is quite hot. There's no football today. So I don't know what I'm going to do with myself this evening. We'll take the Body Slam. Right. Animate? Bro, maybe. Maybe it's the way. End turn. Yeah, Inferno at the bottom's problem there. Right, come on, potions. Colorless pot. Good. Sword Boomerang plus Perfected Strike or Breakthrough. I mean, in terms of strength gain... we have Brand, Dominate, that's it. And it's hard to get the Dominate off. Breakthrough does damage. Considering, we're going to take the Sword Boomerang. I think we need to speed ourselves up here. We can't be a slow deck. We can't be a slow deck. We get Happy Flower. Is it coming home? I don't think it's coming home. But there's a chance, bro. There's a chance. Right, Elite or Campfire? I mean, we're looking at doing 2 Elites anyway. Let's go through the Campfire. We might even need to rest. We'll see. Doing 2 Elites with no Campfire sounds pretty sketchy. Wish Flame Barrier, I guess. Thrash should start to become stronger. At some point. Uppercut, Ashen Strike, or Ritual. I mean, Ashen Strike can be scaling with enough exhaust. I think Ashen Strike makes sense here. Put that in the deck. And I think we do have to keep resting, man. I really think we have to keep resting right now. Horn Cleat is pretty good. Do you think France are cooked tomorrow, considering the officials of the match are Argentinians? I mean, I think it should be Egypt, France's hardest match. Like, Morocco look pretty good. I'm hoping it's an exciting game. Right, draw 2 less cards turn 1 or lose HP and upgrade cards. Drawing less sounds bad. Bludgeon plus and strike plus. I mean, bludgeon plus is not terrible. Right, this elite's quite scary. Still no pain, wish. Wish a wish. You surprised Brazil lost to Norway? I mean, it was a close game. Like, Brazil have looked like not the best Brazil team in the world. Norway have looked probably a lot better than they normally look. So, I think it was one that could have gone either way. Who's the player of the tournament so far? The GOAT? Player of the tournament. I mean, it's like... In terms of goal scorers, it's like, what? Mbappe, Messi, Haaland. Kane. But then you've got, like, the... There's been some players for, like, some of the underdog teams that have done really well. This guy said Kane. Yeah, he said Kane, bro. Yeah, he said Kane. Alright. Blockbot. Vizinha? Yeah, bro, Vizinha. Oh, shit. This is bad. Colorless bot. This is very bad. God, this is very, very bad. Alright. What do we pull with the wish here? Lane barrier. Better to not play the strikes and just use a ripple basin. Right, pretty sketchy. We got Joss Paper, which could be some more draw. Infernal Blade plus Stampede or Cinder. What about Infernal Blade? Could that do some random stuff that could help? Just got a notification saying the FBI is investigating the Argentine Football Association in the United States for alleged fraud and money laundering. Jesus. Skip. Let's take the blade. It's upgraded. We've got Just Paper. We kind of need more stuff still, really. We're resting at every campfire. Right, I need this shop to actually, like, save our ass. Like, this shop needs to have some stuff that's going to actually win us the run. Like, how do we win the run from here? Bag of prep. We have Courier, so we can, like, we can get a bunch of potions. I mean, Bag of Prep is great. Right, now what? Now do we just buy potions? Splash. I'm gonna get attack pot. Probably Dex bot. Another deck. Bro, it didn't even look like it got replaced there. Another one? Is he broke? Yeah, he was just daydreaming for a second there. Just absolutely daydreaming. Hi. Splash. So it's splash or another potion for me, I think. Should probably be another potion. Right. We've got one more elite. Bro, I don't know how we're going to get through 2 bosses with us doing so much damage to ourselves. This is going to be so hard. It's going to be so hard. Strength pot. Attack pot. Fuck. Alright, bro, what if we just go into the queen and get 2 strength, 2 dex, and then we go into Iron Glass and go 2 strength, 2 dex? Maybe that's a play. Maybe that's a play. That's an end turn. Sword boomerang. This elite drops Pantograph. But Pantograph would be absolutely insane for us here. It would be so insane for us. Oh, it's a massive Battle Trance draw. Okay, we get to Flame Barrier, which saves us a lot of health. Wish for Ashen Strike. Would kill one, I think. 69 damage. I mean, I can kill the one in the middle. Just quite a lot. Sounds good. Oh, yeah, Where did the energy come from? Oh, Gremlin Horn. Okay. So exhausting everything down and then Ashen Striking is a way, although it was easier in that fight. Another Feel No Pain? It's gotta be. It's gotta be another Feel No Pain. Right. Rest or upgrade. It has to be rest. I don't know how we're gonna do this, bro. We just kill ourselves too fast. I mean, we could not play. We could not play Inferno. Right? That is a play. Is that good? I mean, we get way less damage since we do that. But we don't kill ourselves. Inferno's better in this fight than the next one. I think I'm going to stick to the the 2 potions in each fight strat. Oh, I don't know. Do we want double strength pot against Airglass, though, actually? Because Inferno's good at... We could, actually. We could use just Dex pot in this fight. And then in the next fight, use Dex pot and double strength pot. Oh, Christ. Christ. Okay. So, if we're going to Inferno, maybe just pulling it now is the way. I think we do want to do it in this fight. Ooh, Infernal Blade. That's kind of cool. Ashen Strike does 15 damage AoE. Not AoE, sorry. Right, need some big block this turn. How are we going to do it? True Grit is quite a good block. We played double Feel No Pain. What the hell is that? That's not good. Clumsy gets a 6 block. Wish gets a 6 block. We True Grit. Thrash gets a 6 block. Wow, actually blocked it all. Nice. It's another bad draw. Oh, God. Ashen Strike does 28 damage. Not as much as I'd like. I mean, we still have the Pale's Eye. I don't really want to lose Ashen Strike there. Just like defend, just block 14. It blocks 18. You only take 9. We could also just end turn. Let's do that. Bro, it's so close. So close. Ashen Strike is 2 damage off. defend. Right. Now we need to get Thrash going somehow. Well, 24 damage. I mean, second wind does exhaust a lot. We exhaust a lot of stuff, and then it does make the Ashen Strike stronger. So it's worth considering here. Like, we get 6 plus... We get 13 blocks. We get 13... 26... 39. We block loads. Wow, we only take 3 there. Right, now they're dead. Dominate Thresh looks pretty good now. We're gonna lose the bash though, but I guess that's fine. Dominate. Thrash. Ashen does 98 damage Ashen Strike. Our deck is extremely small now. And we have Battle Trance next turn. Do we ever not play the True Grit and hold on to it? Ride gives us something else to exhaust. Yeah. Right then. So second wind is a play. I mean, we could literally just second wind. I mean, thrashing the Ashen Strike has got to be lethal next turn, right? We could just exhaust the deck down to 5 cards. And then we have a Thrash that's eaten Ashen Strike. I can't play Body Slam and second wind. Is there a way this goes badly? Thrash Body Slam. That is a play. Second wind. We True Grit Strike, right? We True Grit Strike. And then we second wind. And then we Ashen Strike Thrash. This is a sick play. And now we're gonna get 5 cards in our deck. And Thrash does 100 damage. Big. Okay, 51 health. Bro, that's a bit. Maybe we've got a chance. Maybe we've got a chance. We've got 3 pots as well. We get 4 strength. Plus the 2 decks. We're still in it. Right. We've got options turn 1. Right, do we start going with Thrash straight away? I mean, Feel No Pain is so important. Like, getting the Feel No Pain in play is incredibly good. I don't know how we feel about Inferno. Not sure how we feel about Inferno in this one. We might not play it. But the Feel No Pains are very, very important to get into play. So I'm going to start by just using all the potions. We don't need to use Pale's Eye. Pale's Eye would be really good to save in this fight. Because it could be a turn where we get loads of Withers later and then suddenly we're really happy to have Pale's Eye. So I'd like to not use it if we can. Drink them pots. Right, 4 strength, 2 dex. We could battle trance first. If we don't use an attack, we get ripple basing going on. However, we could pull, like, bludgeon and get thrash on the bludgeon or something. Right. I like pulling Feel No Pain. I really, really, really want to get them in play. Although, Thrashing Bludgeon looks pretty sexy here. Thrashing Bludgeon is going to give us so much damage later on. But then we'd have to play Sword Boomerang. I mean, we could do that. We could pull Bludgeon and Bloodletting. We don't play Feel No Pain. Brand Sword Boomerang. I don't know, with 4 strength, do we really want to lose this? We were about to have 5 strength. I don't think that sounds good. Oh, I should have branded first, actually. Yeah, I should have branded first there. Never mind. Alright, I mean, we get a great thrash off. Eating the bludgeon is huge. But yeah, could have done that slightly better. It was pretty good, but it could have been slightly better. Right, Feel No Pain, Wish. Can just pull Flame Barrier. It's okay here. We do block most of this. We don't really need Flame Barrier. Maybe we pull Stone Armor? Or we could even pull Battle Trance and actually just cycle faster. Do that. Right, now we gotta decide whether we want to play Inferno or not. We're about to lose Clumsy and Sender's Bane, so it's going to be 6 extra block here. So we do actually block 33. Inferno's going to be 18 damage a turn, but we do 2 to ourselves a turn. 18 times 5 is 90, but we lose 10. I don't think we play it, you know. I don't think we play it. An armor. It's not the best second win, but we at least get rid of a wither. It's actually a pretty bad draw. It's a pretty bad draw. Yeah. Alright, more withers go in. 36 damage incoming. It's not looking like a good turn. Feel No Pain, Infernal Blade. Tear Asunder. Deal 11 damage. It's an extra time for each time you lost HP this combat. That's quite good. Dominate doesn't do that much here. Inferno come back? Yeah, true. Where's that Inferno gone? I mean, we get 4 block if we don't play anything else here. Whereas if we Rage Terror Sunder, we get 3 block. We do 33 damage, but... I think we better wait in. 16 times 2 incoming here. So now we got to think about playing Inferno, you know. Now that we know we have Terra Sunder as well, it's an extra reason to use Inferno. So I think we do it. Alright, it's time to race now. I should strike Terra Sunder. Second wind. 55 and like 60. Bro, we've got like no block left in the deck. What the hell is this? There's no block in there. Thresh does 100 damage. This is a really bad draw. I don't know how we block next turn. There's nothing in there, bro. There's literally nothing to block with. Oh, we do have the eye. Yeah, true. We might have, okay, we're probably going to have to use the eye here. I think we're going to have to use the eye. And even then, it's still scary. Because we got, like, 2 turns even looks like too much. Right. So we have to use the eye right now. Okay, we get Battle Trance next turn. Jesus. I saves us. I also exhausted a Wither there. Thrashing here. Procs Just Paper. So I think we do Thrash, then Battle Trance. Now what? 90 damage to go. We could draw into Withers. Oh, God. This is close. If we could play 3 more cards and not get another Wither in our hand. The Withers do 9 damage. What if we just played Defend here? I was probably playing too scared. If we just play Defend, we're on what? 33, 36? Plus 8? No, it's not enough. So we need more here. We gotta find some block. Best draws are like Second Wind, True Grit. Is there lethal? I mean, Terra Thunder might be lethal, actually. Ashen Strike might even be close to lethal. Okay. This Battle Trance is going to be massive, bro. This Battle Trance is going to be massive. Right. 3, 2, 1. Please be good. That should be good enough to survive. That's good enough to survive. We can True Grit a Wither. We can Flame Barrier. We can Brand a Wither. This is a good draw. Not lethal, but a good draw. Now, do we ever retain the True Grit? And just do Flame Barrier Defend here? It might be better to retain the True Grit. We could also just play Flame Barrier or nothing else. The reason to play True Grit is that we get rid of a Wither. What if we don't have lethal next turn? I mean, if we have lethal next turn, the play would be to strike, I guess. What, like True Grit? Or would it be True Grit Flame Barrier, or we could True Grit defend strike? Strike is more damage. Next turn it won't attack. Next turn it multi-attacks, and it also has block. It's got block, and it multi-attacks next turn. If we Flame Barrier here, we block 19. Which is about 60. So we're on about 10 health. Like, if we Flame Barrier, we are on about 10 health, and we keep the True Grit. However, we could just Flame Barrier and True Grit a Wither. And then we stop ourselves getting a Wither next turn. Because if we Flame Barrier now, we will get a Wither at the start of next turn. So it probably is just Flame Barrier True Grit here. And then it does come down to next draw again. Again, our life is in the heart of the cards. Barrier. True Grit. Okay. Here we go. We don't take any damage this turn. We're on 26 health. 21 times 2 is incoming. This hand is not lethal. But we do have Battle Trance, and we could draw into Tear Asunder, Ashen Strike, Second Wind. All good draws. We just Trance. I mean, if we get Second Wind, that definitely keeps us alive. Tear Asunder is probably just lethal. Let's have a look. 3, 2, 1. Battle Trance. 13 times 10. Is a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage, bro. Woo! Huge. Nice one. Nice one, man. Little sketchy. I mean, this deck was not surviving that well. Bro, the second Feel No Pain at the end made a big difference, I think. The wishes were also very nice. I think I wasn't super happy with the Ancient Rewards in Act 3, but the wishes were okay. Like, the curses we got weren't too bad. I don't really like either of these Ancient Rewards. Like, Pale's Eye and Seer Talon. These are two of the ones that I would... You know, I take them sometimes, but they're not ones I really want to take. So, getting them both to work was pretty good. And, you know, Pale's Eye did come in clutch sometimes. It did come in clutch. If we couldn't find a Battle Trance or big block, did save us. Right. That is 3 Ironclad wins in a row. And 2 rotating. Nice. It's funny that we win in many ways thanks to the Infernal Blade. I mean, upgraded. I quite like Infernal Blade when it's upgraded and when you've got some exhaust synergy. But I don't really like taking it early on unupgraded. Right, what time is it? 2:30. Oh, we could do another run. We could do another run. Some Silent? Silent it is. Right. Golden Pearl, Lost Coffer, or Hefty Tablet. We are in the Overgrowth. Huh. I mean, with Golden Pearl, the shop is there. But I don't really like going up here. It seems kind of sketchy. Right, I don't like this map at all. How do we do this map? I hate this map. Right, we're going to have to get less upgrades than normal, I think. But if we go up here, both of these All of these lead to quite an early elite. The only way of dodging an early elite is this way. We're on silent, so like doing an early elite can be a bit sketchy. But then if we go this way, it's basically just a bunch of enemies. We eventually get one upgrade, and then we get an elite. And like we'd take Golden Pearl if we did this path, definitely. Like if we have to go up one of these right-hand paths, we definitely take Golden Pearl. If we can go up the left somewhere, I mean, would we have to take Lost Coffer, bro? Like Lost Coffer is early game. I think we've got to accept we're not getting many upgrades here and go up the right. Right, this is going to be sketchy. I don't like this Act 1 at all. Right, we've got a prediction incoming. Let's go. Will we win the silent run? Fine. Nice draw. Speedster, dodge, or roll, deflect. In the early game, deflect is the best. With silent, though, we are going to want some damage. Then we can't take Speedster this early, really. There's no draw either. Next turn looks rough. Gonna get strikes. Oh, we don't get strikes. Oh, we got no strikes. What? Strikes. Good. 1, 2, 3. Power pot. Right. Well-laid plans, backflip, or dodge and roll. Well-laid plans is great, but we've got a bit of a sketchy early game. I mean, we do have a shop on the next floor. We could do it. Would you ever fancy trying Slay the Spire 1 from... Slay the Spire 1 run from time to time for the nostalgia? I don't really want to, no. I don't really want... I don't know, I'm just really enjoying Slay the Spire 2. I don't have any... I have zero desire to go and play Slay the Spire 1 at all. I think Slay the Spire 2 is just a better upgraded version of the game. It would be like, you know, having some kind of like gourmet steak burger and then like someone saying to you, oh yeah, do you want this McDonald's burger instead? No, I don't. I mean, it's not the same. It's not like Slay the Spire 1 is equivalent to McDonald's. But you get what I mean. You get what I mean. Well-laid plans. Alright, shop. Speedster. Wait, Flagon. If you end your turn with no cards in your hand, deal 20 damage to all enemies. Bro, is that the answer here? Slay the Spire 1 is a finished burger, though. It is a finished burger, yeah. Splash is a play, bro. We're not sponsored by McDonald's, no. Not sponsored by anyone at the moment, actually. If anyone would like some promotion, hit me up. Right. This is pretty good, bro. 20 damage AoE. We empty our hand with deflect, neutralize. I mean, I guess Well Laid Plan's kind of works against it a little bit. Splash. Spell Splash Gorget. I think it's Splash Gorget, bro. Alright, Splash is in. Adaptive Strike. Huge damage. Rampage. The Splash carry. Right. Sucker Punch, Skewer, Backflip. I mean, you can backflip into Splash. However, Energy Pot with Skewer could be good for trying to kill an elite quickly. And I do like the idea of trying one of these two elites. We're not going to get many upgrades. That's something to bear in mind here. I'm going to take Skewer. Right then. That's a bad draw. That is an absolutely horrific draw. Skewer's 9 off lethal. Wow, saved by the energy pot there. Shackling pot. Untouchable, bubble, bubble, snake bite. What about a snake bite? I feel like snake bite's one of those cards we should probably just take. Even if we don't use it, it's not the end of the world, but it can just be loads of damage. Right, and it would be good to upgrade before the elite. It would be good to upgrade before the elite. Upgrading Splash is pretty good. Upgrading Snakebite or Skewer is also good. Which do we upgrade? Splash, Skewer, Snakebite. I'm just gonna get a glass of water, 1 sec. Ah, this is tough, bro. Right, we'll do Splash. Right, I'm just gonna get some water. Right. Is this where we power pot? I mean, this could be where we power pot and shackling pot. Let's power pot. Alright, well, it's an easy serpent form. I mean, shackling pot was going to be a better turn 2, but we're probably going to get blocked now. So I'm using it turn 1. It just dies gradually. $21 splash. Oh my god, ice lads. I mean, one of the other ones might have actually been lethal there, but I just wanted to play ice lads. Okay. Well, that was good. Wallow plans gamble or strangle. Gamble? We've already got one well-laid plans. Let's go gamble. Perfected strike. 24 damage. All right. We should play Snake Bite. We're doing for maximum damage there. Right, no potion. Dodge a roll, snake bite, deflect. I don't know if I want to add another snake bite or deflect. I mean, deflect is probably better to add than snake bite. Dodge a roll is okay. But we can't upgrade it. And, like, it's one of those cards I really want to upgrade. We're going to be... I think because we can't get many upgrades, I think we do have to restrict how many of these mediocre cards we're adding. So I'm actually going to skip and do the chest. We get Kusarigama, which is encourages smaller attacks. Transformer upgrade a card. It could be upgrade.
Jim just resubscribed for 9 months.
Because we're behind on upgrades, I think we do upgrade. But do we upgrade Neutralize or Snakebite? Jim Matt, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Snakebite is so much more damage. But Neutralize is really good. I'm going to upgrade Snakebite. Skewer is also pickable. So I'm going to do the bite. I mean, Snake Bite on its own just kills that thing. Terra Thunder, go for the ice breakthrough. Gonna retain Neutralize. Oh, wait, we get an extra 6 damage from Kusarigama if we play it, though. Right. I might got baited. I got baited by the Kusarigama there. I think we did. Probably should have retained the Neutralize. like we originally thought. Right. Hidden Dagger's hand trick untouchable. Untouchable can be great. Hidden Daggers is solid. Want to go for untouchable? Big splash. Beat into shape. We could strike beat into shape, or we could well-laid plans. I mean, well-laid plans is great to play, but we get extra forges and the Kusarigama. I don't want to get baited this time. Right, I'm not going to get baited. Have you seen that MS Pain mod? I have not. No. What happens on it? Okay, snake bite. Skewer. Snake bite gamble. Be into shape. Should probably splash. Whoa. Okay, that animation was weird. That was a weird as hell animation, but we'll take it. We'll definitely take it. Deadly Poison, Ricochet, or Sucker Punch. Bro, for a second I thought I hadn't killed the little dudes. All cards have new card art from the community. No titles, and you have to guess the cards from the designs and win the run. Oh my god, okay. I mean, I don't know if that sounds fun or painful. What about Ricochet? Or do we want more poison? We've got the snake bite. Don't know if we need Ricochet. Is it really helping that much? Gonna skip and move on. Skewer. Okay, so next turn's a bit scary. Howl from Beyond or Reap. 33 damage Reap. That's big. Phantom Blades, Anticipate, or Snake Bite. I don't mind Anticipate, but I don't think we do need another Snake Bite. We'd really want more draw to be taking Anticipate. It's also not that great against this boss, because I need to just do one big block turn. So I'm going to skip. 167 gold isn't great for a shop, because we probably can't afford a relic. But do we do it anyway? Not really. We could just do event and rest. We could just do event and rest. I mean, I do like upgrading Neutralize, though. The event could be anything, though. Even a shop. Or it could sacrifice all of our gold. I mean, we don't have to click that. Like, normally I would be pretty keen to click that, but... I might click that. Alright. Rip strikes. Strikes are gone. And replaced with... Blur and dagger spray. I mean, it's not great, but... They're cards that aren't strike. They are cards that are not strike. Put a rest here. Well, in plans, I really want to try and get Snakebite early on. If we get a second Snakebite down, we're pretty happy. Until then, we're not very happy. Ice Lance, Bludgeon, or Kingly Kick. I mean, it's definitely Ice Lance. Insanely good Ice Lance. Wow. I mean, could have rested the way this is going. It's going very well. Snakebite next turn. I don't want to pop it yet. Right, so this turn I want to skewer. Splash though. Reap. Pretty good. Oh my god, Ice Lance. Oh! God, the Ice Lance is insane. The Ice Lance is insane, man. Crazy splash. And we get there. Wow. The Ice Lance was absolutely busted there. Right, so we should get a heal partway through Act 2, which is nice. And here we're going to pick between Murder, Assassinate, or Bullet Time. I mean, it could be an Assassinate spot. Assassinate with Skewer and Splash. I don't love Murder right now. Bullet Time. It's okay with well-laid plans. But I like Assassinate. Let's go fast. Enchant a skill with Imbued. Transform Neutralize into Suppress. Or Alchemical Coffer. I mean, to be fair, making everything vulnerable turn 1 and then smacking it with Suppress is quite good. But then we're going to want to upgrade Assassinate and Suppress. Potions are fine. Imbued skill would be... What, Snakebite? Or Splash? Nah, I'm not going to imbue. But imbuing Snakebite is... not bad. Why do you like Assassinate more than Murder? A lot of the time I would like Murder more, but it depends on the current deck. The deck doesn't have that much card draw right now. We have the one gamble, but that's it. We'd want a lot more draw than that to be taking Murder. Murder's also expensive. Assassinate you can play for free, so it's very good in the short term. It's good in the shorter fights. Assassinate is good in the longer fights. We've got a lot more draw in the deck. Right now we're at the start of Act 2, so we've got lots of fights to do to get to the next boss. So I want some stuff that's good in the shorter fights. Fast. Honestly, it might just be suppress. Pots are good there. Where are we going here? We've got, like, no money. We're poor now. We could go aggressive if we take the suppress, I think. Like, I think suppress does allow us to go more aggressive. So I'm gonna do it. Nice. Took my splash, bro. It's our only good card. It took our only good card. That's a problem. We are going to get a heal after this fight immediately. But we don't even take much damage. I mean, we've got to take the splash back. Blade Dance, Piercing Whale, Backflip. Piercing Whale's good in Act 2. Whale Splash Plus. Remove 2 strikes and add an ultimate strike, or 2 defends for an ultimate defend. I mean, the reason I like ultimate defend is that you can play an ultimate defend alongside Snakebite, which is quite good. Although, ultimate strike would be good with the assassinate. Gonna do ultimate defend. Squeak! Wait. That doesn't do anything. Okay. It's just gonna die next turn. It's fine. Bro, the amount of times we're getting Ice Lance is kind of crazy. Skip those. I don't think I want Mirage. Potion of Binding. I'm gonna stick with what we got. Good explosive pot in this fight. I mean, Survivor on a Toxic is good. How do we do this? We feel a lot weaker after turn 1's over. I mean, we do have an elite coming up, so using the pot here is a bit dodgy. Splash. Fight me, please. Gamble. We could fight me again. Wait. We've got 2 Toxic in our hand. It's kind of cool. Block pot. Untouchable plus. So I would like some more ways of proccing these. I got 2 untouchables in the deck now. We're gonna go block pot over deck pot. Stole relics, stole relics, stole relics. Mr. Struggles. Bing bong? Bing bong. Bing bong's good with Book of 5 rings. I mean, right now the deck feels pretty crap. I'm gonna pick the middle one. Pick between 2. Mr. Struggles or Door of the Wind. I mean, Door of the Wind, we do attacks turn 1, but it might be Mr. Struggles. We're blocking more than damaging right now. So we're gonna go Mr. Struggles. Gamble. Damage, any damage? Splash. One splash, please. Astral Pulse. Probably Defile. It's definitely Defile. I mean, we did quite a lot of damage turn 1 there. That's good. And then Mr. Struggles does 2. We might want to block pot next turn. And then Mr. Struggles does 3. Right. To be fair, Ultimate Defend actually blocks quite a lot here. We block actually counter most of that. Four from Mr. Struggles. Excuse Snakebite. Bing Bong messes me up every time. He's so annoying. Oh, bro, I love Bing Bong. I mean, if we'd been offered Bing Bong there, I think we would have taken Bing Bong. I would have taken Bing Bong over Door of the Wind. And probably over Mr. Struggles, to be honest. Although Mr. Struggles does help more in the short term. And we are looking at potentially doing 3 elites. So Mr. Struggles pretty good against the elites. Snakebite or Skewer? Push. Cinder, I guess. Every other combat, your card rewards gains an additional power. Well, that could help with some scaling. We don't have any shivs for accuracy, though. This is bad. And I really want some upgrades now. We desperately want some upgrades. Like the Assassinate, the Suppress, really, really powerful upgrades. I think I want to upgrade both of them. But we might take quite a bit of damage. I guess what we could do is we could take a card just to move Book of 5 Rings along. We don't have to do both elites. I mean, we could go this way. Right, some great suppress. I do kind of want to do the elites. Right, let's go. Unceasing Top is not very helpful. And we'll upgrade Assassinate. B-Man. Could be a block pot turn 1 here. Suppress is very good here. We block a lot of this, actually. No Piercing Whale. I mean, we've played Well Laid Plans, so we can hold Piercing Whale for the next time we need it. Oh my god, it's a berry! It's a huge berry! And down he goes. Insane Elite. Very dead. Lucky Fish. Whenever you get a card to your deck, gain 15 cold. Corrosive Wave, Deflect, or Poison Stab. Corrosive Wave. I mean, Corrosive Wave works insanely well with Gamble, but that's it. That's all it works with at the moment. We could try and find more things for it to work with, but I guess it could work with Ceasing Top. I love your channel. Can I have a shout out? Yes. Hello, Sayboy. What's going on? Glad you enjoy the stream. I don't think Corrosive Wave makes a load of sense right now, so we'll skip. Zero cost cards now free with Unceasing. Kind of, but because of well-laid plans, it's very rare we're going to empty our hand. And we don't have loads of energy. And then we've got cards like Skewer. I don't think... We're not going to be getting Unceasing off very often at all, if ever. I'm going to take the Corrosive Wave, partly just to move the book along. We've got the AoE Elite, so it makes sense to upgrade Corrosive Wave or Dagger Spray, really. We know we have the AoE Elite. We're going to upgrade Dagger Spray. We're really focusing on upgrading the damage right now. We're doing like Act 1 upgrades, really. Ceasing feels like nothing relic compared to this by one. Yeah, I mean, Silent doesn't have Concentrate anymore, which is a really big one. Okay. Got them quite low, which is really good. But this turn is crucial. Corrosive Wave. We have Explosive Ampoule. Corrosive Wave doesn't do anything. Pact's End. If you've exhausted 3 or more cards, we can't exhaust anything else now. We've exhausted 2. We can't exhaust anymore. That's a shame. This isn't great. Feels like we're starting again a little bit. getting corrosive wave. I mean, getting a big corrosive wave off with Gamble is a way. Also, we have Mr. Struggles. I actually forgot about Mr. Struggles. Mr. Struggles is huge. Really, really helps us. Five damage AoE. So Mr. Struggles has already done 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's like 9, 12. It's done 15 damage AoE. That's crazy. Not including hitting the ones that have died. I mean, eventually Mr. Struggles does just kill them. To be fair. Down they go. Very big. Right, if we take a card, we get 20 healing. Escape plan, slice, dodger roll, speedster. I think we take escape plan. This is not so great. This is actually not great. All right. Down they go. Backflip, sucker punch, cloak, and dagger. Backflip, join us the party. Right, do we rest or upgrade before this boss? This guy's going to be quite tough. We don't have insane damage. We could upgrade well-laid plans. We could upgrade corrosive wave. I'm quite scared of this fight. We're not going to kill it that fast. It is going to be very weak. Drawing one less? Are we going to be able to accept that? Probably. Right, we're going to upgrade well-laid plans. This will help with the drawing less, I think. Severance. We've got pretty good block next turn. We can do Survivor Untouchable, which is pretty solid. Another option is Piercing Whale, but I think saving that is better. Oh, we could Corrosive Gamble. I mean, we should. We should. This isn't great. We're gonna struggle to get corrosive wave value off from here. I think we still hold it. We could get some. Right, the end of your turn takes 7 damage, or you can't play more than 3 cards per turn. 7 damage. So the damage has gone up a lot. Oh, corrosive wave and do loads of draw here looks good. What about severance? Press is a really big hit. I don't think we splash here. I think we need to be blocking next turn. I mean, this is quite a good piercing well turn, to be fair. Oh, we can't discard the untouchable. It could just be defend snakebite. It's not the best defend, but I think it's probably the play to get safe snakebite in play here. Then we can do these next turn. And we probably take 7 damage, but we could get so much more poison down. A bit more poison down. One less energy per turn. Mr. Struggles is still trying to pop off. And now it dies. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. 75 gold, add a card to our deck. Shadow Melt, Adrenaline, Storm of Steel, Fan of Knives. Shadow Melt scales our block up quite well. Adrenaline is always pretty solid. Shadow Melt needs an upgrade. Adrenaline doesn't. I would like to upgrade Corrosive Wave, I think. Feels like that's what our end game is going to look like. Shadow Meld is pretty nuts, though. Where do you go, Adrenaline? Alright, every 4 cards you play, draw a card. Transform up to 6 cards into Maul, or gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, but powers cost 1 more. We currently only have 1 power. But Iron Club is great. If we take Iron Club, we need some more cheap cards. I don't think we go Maul. We're going to have to struggle to have the energy to play them. So it's going to be Club or Gauntlets. We have 1 power currently. We're probably looking to take more powers, though. We probably are looking to take more powers. Iron Club is pretty good against Queen. Iron Club. Right, we just got more draw. Oh. Go this way or go through 2 shops? What if we need 2 shops? What about this way? That's the most elites. Let's start here. Fight me. Nothing to really do there. Okay. I mean, damage is sped up quite a bit here. Poison stab is fine. Backflip, sorry. Sweet. Skewer one. They're doing what? 1632. Kill one. It doesn't feel like a boss killing deck right now. Footwork. Okay, footwork helps. I'm wondering if it's worth looking through 2 shops here. Is it worth looking through 2 shops? Yeah. We get big heal with the Book of 5 Rings very soon. Corrosive Wave seems fine. Tactician would be good. Beanfire. Big. Poison stab prepared, deadly poison. I don't mind it prepared because of the Iron Club. I really would like it to be upgraded, but I think it's still worth taking. It's a shame it's not upgraded. Three times 4 damage. Prepared insane on the untouchable there. Super happy to have that. More damage is what we need. Bury is more damage. Cool. Yeah, still more damage. I do want the lasting candy to actually like do some good stuff and give me some good powers. Like, the corrosive wave is taking a long time to do anything, to be honest. Ship in a bottle over block pot. Infinite Blades, footwork, anticipate, cloak, and a dagger. Well, I mean, Infinite Blades works with Iron Club. But we're going to take another footwork and then have a look in the shop. Another footwork. Wait, Mystic Lighter? Nothing's enchanted. Acro is decent. It's on sale as well. It's pretty good. Get the Acro on sale. What about another footwork? Tuning Fork is pretty good. We're looking like we're going to do another shop right now. I feel like we should probably take footwork. I don't know about the tuning fork, though. We've got 3 footworks now. That really does help with our block. I kind of like saving for a next shop. Tuning fork is good, though. It is good. Alright, we'll get tuning fork, and then we'll save a bit of gold for the next shop. We do get to upgrade, which is really nice. I'd really like to upgrade the corrosive wave. Because this could actually be our endgame damage. Sparkling Rouge. Upgrade what? Prepared. Over footwork, because I got so many. An elite. Right, long way to go damage-wise. Oh, corrosive wave's insane here, though. Huge poison. Oh, bro, corrosive wave is our endgame now. This is good. $45 poison for 1 energy there. That's pretty good value, I'd say. Uppercut plus. Never going to complain about that. Corrosive wave good against Queen. A lot less good against Test Subject. Alright. This streamer is so good and handsome. Oh, thank you, paid chat. Alright. I thought my I thought my Ego Bot subscription had run out, but apparently not. Good to know. Speedster Plus? I mean, whatever, bro. We're just taking anything that like has draw synergy now. What's in the shop? Fumes. Oddly smooth stone war paint. I mean, Fumes is scaling damage. Flash of Steel. Why not take Swift Pot? Just prefer the pots that save us health than the ones that do damage. I mean, Fumes is nothing when compared to Corrosive Wave, though. What about a dodge and roll? I'm gonna take Flash of Steel. Remove a strike. And what else? Do we buy a dodge and roll? Do we swap a potion? We could take a dodge and roll. Alright. Swap a potion. Yeah, we'll get the deck spot. Right, and we'll do one more elite. We'll potentially get power from this one. Alright. Speed's still working now. Exhausted a lot of stuff there. I don't even know what we exhausted, to be honest. Possibly good stuff? Are we concerned about test subject? Maybe. Bottle potential. Another footwork. Backflip dagger spray. Do we take a backflip now? But now we've got this many footwork. Rolly. The dummy. Right, we'll go for 150, see if we can get 2 upgrades. Should be able to, I think. Although our damage is quite slow here. $84 to go. That was by far our biggest damage turn. It's going to be hard to do more damage now. Backflip gamble. That worked. Flash works. Okay, only 19 to go. Oh, come on, bro. Come on, man. I mean, Snakebite isn't lethal, so... Play these. Alright. Moving on. Right, onto the Queen. Come on. I think we probably want Dex Pot in the next fight. Maybe bottle this fight, but maybe Dex Pot next fight. Jesus Christ. Bless me. Sorry. Right, footwork. Footwork. Macro. We could just gamble here, or do we want to wait for gamble with corrosive wave? Let's just gamble it up. Nine times 3. Adrenaline has got to come out. I mean, we block most of that, so we don't actually need to use ship in a bottle. Queen is nowhere near dying. We've done no poison somehow. Corrosive wave looks good here. Guess we draw. Backflip suppress. Keep the corrosive wave. Yep, try and get more poison on the queen. I like it. Okay, little dude dies now. I mean, we could just snake bite the queen. But actually, double backflip applies at least 12 poison. So it's actually better than snake bite. Well, well, well. 41 poison on the queen. Now we're going. Bro, the corrosive wave could be super cool, man. I love it sometimes. Dodge and roll works quite well there. Flash. This doesn't help. Wait, Ashen Strike is... Oh, it's only 18. Not that much. It dies before it gets to attack again. Good. Come on, then. One more boss to go. Let's do it. And we're going to deck spot. Definitely. The Assassinate Suppress helps so much here. Ah, maybe I should have played Speedster first there, actually. Do we want to splash? Or do we chill out a bit? Probably splash. Devastate! I mean, we can never play that again, but... Sure. Alright, phase 2 is a little bit scary. Got all the footworks in the deck. Well. Probably gamble that. Double footwork at the draw pile there. We just take one wound here, I think. It's a pretty bad hand with this little energy. So I'm looking at using ship in a bottle. Prepared to discard, like, untouchable on something else? Yeah, I think getting a corrosive wave out is key here, because we've still got a long way to go in terms of damage. So I'm gonna get some poison down. Suppress is massive, really reduces the amount of damage we're gonna be taking. We pretty much block all of this. So what do we do? Backflip for 2 more poison? Or splash? We're gonna save Piercing Whale, I think. I'm gonna splash. Time's up. Maybe now we're getting to the point where we have to Piercing Whale. Still doing 18 damage here. It's still quite a lot. Wait, Banshees is 7. Yeah, it's kind of normal. Okay. Right, any damage? We're on 8 times 7 here. Okay, Skewer gets there. We only need to do 20 damage, actually, so we can blur Skewer. Right, final phase. Here we go. We've got the ship in a bottle. We just want to start applying poison again. Corrosive Wave really helps with that. It's weak for a very long time. Very nice. 30 poison already. Corrosive Wave not doing too much here. So we can just Snake Bite this turn. Crazy how good Splash has been this run, man. Okay, Corrosive Wave comes out. Blur's actually pretty good this turn. So we will use it. We've still got this final ship in a bottle to use if we want. Very nice to dodge and roll here. Clean. Almost there. Probably get there with the poison this turn. Yes, we do. Very nice. Good run. Good run. Pretty smooth deck. I mean, at the start of the run, we didn't really know how we were going to win the late game. But the late game was pretty much solved by the amount of footworks we found towards the end of the run. Plus the corrosive wave. And it worked really nice. What a run felt way better than the Clad deck. I mean, it was nice in terms of, like, we were really, like, doing early game things for a lot of the run. And it was only very, like, late on that we found, you know, really good boss solutions. Or solid boss solutions, anyway. Not, like, super good. Right. That is, that's 3 wins in a row, I think. Is that correct? Wait, hang on a second. How many wins we had in a row? Who did we lose on? Okay, some nice runs today, man. Some nice runs. We won. Okay, we lost with Necro. We're on a 3-win streak. Okay. 2 was silent. 3 rotating. Cool. Good. Get a bit more of a solid base of wins together to try and build up some new streaks. Lovely. Won every run except one today. And that one was pretty hard, to be fair. It was, yeah, I think we did have to take a couple more early game cards despite having Silk and Tress. It's the lesson to be learned from that one. But yeah, lots of footwork. How many footworks did we have there? 4 footworks, maybe? 3 footworks. Only 3. That's not even that many. Not even that many. Right. Gonna call it a day there, guys. But thank you all for watching. Appreciate it. Oh, bro, I'm getting sweaty. It's pretty hot over here. I hope you guys all enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. Love you all. Take care. I will be back tomorrow. I'm not going to be streaming Friday this week. I'm away Friday, but I will be here tomorrow. And we'll be starting with some Regent. Yeah, the Hyper Beam run, that was our latest YouTube video, was the Hyper Beam one. So that is up there if anyone wants to check that out. Let's go and find someone to raid. Okay, let's read Albina. Catch you later, guys. Have a good one.